Okay, are we live? Yes, we are. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now, I just want to say as a bit of warning, if things get dodgy with the Wi-Fi tonight because of the snowstorm going on outside, there's not really much I can do about that. So, with that, let us begin. I haven't done much since that failed high round attempt where we got disconnected twice. And that's for a reason. I was very devastated after that second disconnect. That wasn't even the fault of the Wi-Fi extender getting disconnected. Because this would have been the perfect week to go ham on it. And I just was denied that opportunity. It killed me, dude. It absolutely killed me. I was just absolutely devastated. So, yeah. And yeah, I know what some current viewers are thinking. Yes, this is an early start. Hey, what's up, Imprudent? How are you tonight? Because I just got done talking about some stuff on the server. Just had some announcements for what's going on lately with me here, with like my schedule and what's going on with tomorrow's stream due to shit we got going on here where I live. So I don't really feel the need to reiterate that since I just talked about it on the server. What's up, Zach? How are you tonight, dude? Just checking in, your internet's bad. Yeah, if my internet dies because of the snowstorm going on outside right now, there's not much I can do about that, so... Imprudent, I feel you, mate. Yeah, I'm potentially having to work late tomorrow because of that. All depends on when our supplier gets the truck to the store. Yo! Sounds good, Zach. Sounds like a good time. No, I don't need to find. I need to post. Yes, I am a nerd, Sans. Zach just told me you were getting together to play some Minecraft. That sounds like a good way to spend a night to me, dude. I just wish I was as knowledgeable about Minecraft as Zach here is. Because he knows far more than I could ever hope to know about that game from him. Like, for real, dude, it is legit impressive how much you know about that game. Is a very simple teacher. Taught me about some easy mods and installers. Yep, I have never played Minecraft on PC, but I have seen plenty of mods for this game, for Minecraft. And they look really fascinating. Showed your fellow friend Lay how to use a water bucket to climb up a cave. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, because, you know... I think the main point of contention for people not familiar with the PC crafting system is just that. The crafting system. It was fantastic, Onyx. And Blastaway, what's up, dude? Ugh, how's everyone doing tonight? Yes. Oh, that's funny. Had a major ego drop earlier today. Just figuring out some tech stuff. Blastaway. What for? And I am doing good, Onyx. I am doing good today. Ugh. Yeah, if I open up my window right now, just all the snow that had been slowly melting as it had been getting warmer lately, it's all back now. Get one big ass snowstorm and it's all back. Oh, for streaming. That's cool. Do you plan on streaming? Had your best stream ever, Sansi? Nice. Yeah, it's been raining this shit up there for you. You mentioned that earlier. We're getting the same kind of thing here. We're getting hammered pretty hard over here. I mentioned in the server Blastaway, there were some sources predicting as much as 20 inches of snow could fall during the course of this storm here. That's what I read in the paper today. Now, whether or not I believe that, that's up for debate. Because, yeah, that would be ridiculous. Oh, yeah, I know you, Zach. You mountain man. You guys are crazy. Town up north got 30. I believe it. With how hard it's coming down now, I believe it. Anyway, that's enough of that. Let us load our last save. Got up to say 4 to 5 feet. Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous. Alright, so as per your guys' request at the end of last episode, we ended right after that epic soccer game, which that was a fun scene to commentate. Yeah. I was about to call it a night, and then you guys made me keep going for a little bit, even though my throat was shot. And I'm just gonna say it now, it still kind of is from yesterday. Because if you don't know, yesterday I was at a hockey game. I went to go see the Wild beat up the Kings, and yeah, it was a good game. It was a good fucking game. Ended the homestand on a dub. So, I had fun. And yeah, when you're at a hockey game, every time your homeboys score, you go fucking wild. It's just what you do. Not to mention, we were literally seated right under the goal horn, so yeah, we were going nuts. We had fun. So it's still a little bit fucked from that. So if I sound a little off tonight, that's why. Anyway, let's get into it. We followed several of the guys from the soccer team to a nearby fast food joint. Yeah, time to get some victory grub. Let's go. The atmosphere is the essence of camaraderie. I had so much to eat at the hockey game that I literally just skipped lunch today. Well, I usually have a breakfast before I go to bed. No, I skipped that, and then I skipped lunch before I went to work today. So that should give you an idea of how much I fucking picked out at the hockey game. It was pretty nuts. And yes, I see you over there in the corner. Don't you go rolling your eyes at me. I hate this scene. Really? I guess let's see why that is, Zach. Great game today. Man, why don't you join the main roster? Could seriously use you. I appreciate the offer, but no. Why not? 'Cause I already have prior obligations I need to fulfill. Damn. Wait, aren't you also in that one club? Oh yeah, the literature club, right? Uh-huh. Yeah, I know that one. It's got the really hot girl, Monika, in it. Yeah, your point. Yeah, that's her! The one with the brown hair and the green eyes. It's emerald green, thank you. And, again, your point? What of it? They're not bad girls. I actually enjoy their company. Oh, got a little harem going on there, Ben. I look up for my food. Not at all. I have enough respect for them to not consider such indecent things. I will say, however, that Monika, she's like the equivalent of the council president. Enjoy taking a couple of goes at those thighs. That's enough. Slam my hands down on the table, causing it to shake violently. Don't piss him off, boy. You saw what he did at that soccer game. Show of hands. How many of you in chat are thigh guys? Show of hands. The other guys looked at me, shocked. None of you have any right to say that. I get it. We're guys. Let's joke around a bit. but you don't know any of these girls or what they've been through, so you have no right to treat them with such disrespect. Alright. No need to go King Kong on us, Ben. It's your second, Bradley. Knew at least one of you watching was. Sorry for the outburst as well. One of the quiet boys speaks up. Uh-oh. Everyone hold on to your butts. You never know what the quiet boy's gonna say. Everyone's afraid of them for this exact reason. Not like I can blame you. I mean, we are in a lot of the same classes. I see that girl with you quite a lot. It's only natural to be defensive for her. I guess so. Shrug. I guess so. We continue to eat like nothing ever happened. Right, if I recall at this point, we skipped ahead a bit, and I think now we've been together with Monika for a month, if I'm remembering the story right. If I remember where we are up to this point correctly. Because if I remember... I'm gonna shut up, I'm being redundant. Ninja, what's up, dude? Nothing, really. Just the start of the mod. Been in the club for a month. Okay. Thank you for the correction, Bradley. Well, when you've got, multiple ongoing story-based series, everything gets kind of jumbled. So, apologies. Apologies, Zach. Okay. I just got that hint because the quiet boy says, I see that girl with you quite a lot. So, that was my assumption. My mistake. So yeah, I suppose I jumped the gun a little bit. That's my mistake. And as for what you missed, Ninja, not much, just the soccer boys going on with us, giving us some shit about the girls. Because we're in the club. Nothing serious. So, a club about literature. You find that interesting? Quite. So, you're both a scholar and an athlete, then. I'm many things, but I wouldn't say I was either of those. You run and move like you do that on a daily basis. Hell, even in PE, you're always the top performer. Yeah, when we were in class too, you almost always get perfect scores. How does someone like you even come into existence? Through blood. Lots of it. The table starts to laugh, except for me. Well, the captain said you're more than welcome to fill in at any time for any missing players of ours. Oh, I'm sure. Sounds like you know your shit, Zach. I like that. Will you do it? I don't see why not. Awesome. The door of the restaurant opens and Monika walks in. Well, speak of the devil. You still got school, Sansi? Alright, well, thanks for hanging out, mate. Even if it was short, it was good to see you. But yeah, I was about to say, speak of the devil. We were just talking about you. Monika? Oh, hi, Ben. What are you doing here? Well, I came to look for you. Me? Yep, I just wanted to congratulate you on the victory. You were really impressive out there. Her warm smile somewhat calms me down after my little blowout. I guess I really do look forward to seeing her. Just natural. Well, thank you. The other guys look at Monika and to me repeatedly. That's right, smile and wave, boys. Have a good night, Sansi. Since you're busy, I will go ahead and leave you be. Actually, wait. Huh? I stand up from the table and walk towards Monika. I wanted to thank you again for coming to cheer us on today.
Well, that certainly is odd to receive this from you, but I really appreciate it. She blushes and walks away.
Why is that so strange? Seems like common courtesy to me. Is that not? I guess he's not really known for that. This is the Fruits MC we're talking about here, so... Monika and I have been spending a lot more time together since the festival. This I do remember. As she said a month ago, it was definitely hard to break it to the girls that no one was joining. Yep. She was a bit torn up about that. I remember. It was a very depressing scene. She handled the situation very well. Oh yeah, I feel that, Zach. That's how I always was in gym class. Even if I wasn't always good at the thing we were doing, I just liked being competitive. And I can't help but think what would have happened if I wasn't there to help Monika strengthen her resolve. I return to the table, ignoring the other guys' hungry glares, and continue eating. Finally, somebody uses this appropriately. That is rare. I guess since I'm walking home, I might as well pick up something to read. I would maybe put a comma here. A newspaper would do. Yeah, sure. Get caught up in current events. I always at least glance at the paper in the break room every day. Usually, if I'm looking for any section, it's either comics or opinions. The only two sections worth a damn. I stop by a small newspaper vendor and pick one up. There's an article about some guy named Zero who wrote a little poem for his girlfriend's birthday on November 18th. Really now? Ugh, that's really bushy. I feel like that's a reference to something. I will not lie, it's cute. That girl must be really lucky. Smiling, I wrap the newspaper back up and take it home. As I reach my neighborhood, my phone buzzes, indicating a phone call. Hello?
Hey, Ben.
Oh, what's up, Monika?
Sorry to bother you. I just wanted to ask you something. So, the girls and I are having a sleepover at my house tonight, and we were wondering if you wanted to stop by for a little bit to hang out?
Interesting. But doesn't that look a little awkward? Yeah. You know, just that seems very out of the blue to ask, for one. And two, did you not think about how that would look to the neighbors, maybe? I mean, it shouldn't be their place to question, but, you know, if anybody is watching, then yeah, they're gonna be like, what the fuck? You know, they see everybody else come over, and then, you know, this guy comes in later to hang out for a bit. It's like, bro, what ideas are they gonna get looking at that scenario? Let's just be real here, okay?
What do you mean?
Me, a boy, coming over to a girl's sleepover. Yeah, and it goes beyond just that. Normally that insinuates something problematic.
Oh, well, we all trust you. I don't think you'd be the boy to try anything.
It's not about that, Monika. It is not about what you girls think. It is about what other people in the neighborhood think. That's the big concern here. What does that mean?
So what do you say?
I think you know damn well what it means, boy. Ugh, fine. I'll stop by for a little bit.
Really? Oh, I'm so excited!
Don't get too excited. I'll be by later.
Alright, see you later!
So far, I feel like Monika and our boy here have kind of a yin and yang kind of relationship. Lying down on my bed, I read the rest of the newspaper. feel my eyelids begin to feel heavy. So I set an alarm on my phone and close my eyes. A sleepover with all the girls from the literature club. I'm not gonna lie, it is pretty interesting. The fact that Monika personally asked me to stop by, knowing I'm a boy, it makes me smile. Don't you go getting ideas down there, girl. As my alarm blares, I get up from my bed and get dressed. That nap was super needed, to be honest. After the entire day, I was drained. But it isn't over just yet. Might as well take a shower and get something to eat before I head over. I feel like this mod did earlier, but now it's just not playing for whatever reason. It's not like I don't have sound effects on. I haven't touched it. As I approach Monika's house, I make sure to take mental notes of the area. Nearby bushes, trees, fences, and other landmarks are of a conspicuous nature. Hey, what's up, Determined? How are ya? After taking a few steps around the perimeter of Monika's house, I knock on her front door. Oh, Ben! You're here! That I am! Come in! Launchers don't have basic features such as moving a game. No, what launcher is this? Oh god. Anyway, this is an interesting take on Monika's house here. I don't think I have seen this portrayal of Monika's house before. This is a new one. I get the impression you like. Alright. Immediately upon reaching Monika's living room, I am greeted with a very clean and organized atmosphere. Yeah, that sounds like Monika. Each of the girls look at me, one by one. It's lighting up. It's not even late yet, why am I yawning? Hello, everybody! Yo! The girls seem to be all sitting and watching TV. A few blankets are covering the floor for cushioning. There you go. Tell me, what are we watching? Monika stays by my side. So, what do you girls have planned? Not much, really, to be honest. We were just gossiping until you showed up. Were you waiting to do something with me? I see. Monika's house. Yeah, you're really easy to gossip about. Oh wait, I just realized the additional sleeves on Natsuki's outfit. The long sleeves there. I just noticed that little addition. Not sure it fits 100%, but nice touch. Wait, what? She's joking! Each of the girls start to snicker as Monika looks off to the side awkwardly. Care to explain, Natsuki? She looks at Monika devilishly. Monika! Natsuki was gonna talk about her obsession. Wants to watch a movie with you! She perks up as if she was expecting Natsuki to say something different. Natsuki flashes Monika another grin and looks back at the TV. Time to pull up some Netflix, huh? I mean, hey, it's a good outfit. Can't complain about that. She takes a seat on the couch, and I follow. A movie, huh? Yeah. I feel like Natsuki is saving you right now. I mentioned to them that I think we should all watch a movie. Sarah calls out from the other couch. No, for sure, but this is still good.
Nope, she mentions you. Damn it.
You're such a horn dog to watch a movie with me, and then why not tonight?
You really should have used a different word for that. I keep forgetting that he has a very little girl experience. He's so silly. Kind of hopeless.
I'm right here. Yes, it is you, Monika. How did you get into my chat?
In that case, I will put in a movie.
She stands up and promptly walks towards a bookshelf with a bunch of DVDs stored on it. Natsuki and Sayori settle up on the couch together and both sit on opposite ends, sharing a huge blanket. Yuri lies down on the floor facing the TV. After Monika puts in a movie that was supposed to be scary, she sits down next to me. Oh, the classic. Yep. The movie progresses shortly past the intro, and the plot of the movie certainly is deceptive. A group of friends go to a beach to have fun. One of the girls goes off away from her group and ends up getting kidnapped. Sayori hides under the blanket. Yuri giggles and Natsuki puts on a fake confidence act. And Monika leans back onto the couch, enjoying her time. But eventually, I notice her having a hard time staying awake. She fights her eyelids constantly. You tired?
I hate to say it, but yeah, I am pretty tired.
That is an excellent showcase of this mod's lighting effects. I love it. Excellent work on that. Very nice. You were a little redundant there, Zach.
Not to say this is boring. I just get very comfortable when I'm with all my friends.
Missing a cap and an apostrophe there.
And sometimes it can just lull me to relaxation.
That's how I get when I get comfy watching a hockey game, sometimes. Or just any sports game, really. Well, then and they got, the glow of the TV over there in the corner, and the reflection there. Might just be the seat there with the table, but I still like it nonetheless. Little details like that. Well, none of us can blame you. I motion to Sayori, who is showing signs of exhaustion.
Aren't you tired too?
Not really. I can go a while without sleep. And I keep myself on a fairly regular schedule. Good deal, Underskins. What'd you have for dinner tonight? If you don't mind sharing, that is. Plus, I did take a small nap before coming here, since the game wore me out.
Wait, I have an idea!
I'm gonna get up and stretch, I keep yawning. What all did you miss? We went to a fast food joint with some of the bros from the game, and they gave us some shit about the club and had a few jabs at Monika, but all in good fun. And then Monika invited us over to a sleepover with the girls. So now we're at Monika's house, Underskins. Just a bit moody after doing your reps. Yeah, you mentioned that on the server, Zach. Link in description, by the way, if you're not already part of the server. So yeah, I hope that got you caught up, Underskins. And now, what is your idea? What is your idea, Monty?
Ben, would you like to help me make coffee?
Sure.
Great!
Ooh, missing a transition there. Monika heads over to her kitchen and grabs a plain white cloth bag, placing it on the counter. I'm guessing these are your coffee filters? She then briefly searches under a cabinet and retrieves a metallic grinder. You do whole bean? Inspecting the cloth bag, it reveals black coffee beans. So you do, in fact, go for the whole bean. They look pretty fresh, too. So you make your very own coffee, eh?
Yep. Have you ever had fresh ground coffee?
No, cannot say I have. The freshest coffee I think I ever got was instant coffee crystals my guardian would buy. Uh-huh. I think it would work better if you just combined that. You just cannot, rather than just breaking it up. That seems unnecessary.
Instant coffee crystals? Those are pretty gross.
I never really minded them.
You really don't mind much, do you?
I never have been what you call picky, so there's that. Not really. I don't have any preferences for many things.
I can promise you, you will love my coffee.
You seem rather passionate about this.
It's Monika we're talking about. Of course she is!
Girl goes nuts for her coffee.
Well, I guess I can say I love coffee. I got so sick of making coffee that wasn't really fresh or good, so I learned how to get fresh coffee and how to grind it perfectly.
Show me how good you can make it, then.
You're on.
She gets confident while making coffee. She places the metallic grinder securely on the counter, takes a scoop of the black coffee beans, and pours them into the grinder. Does this sound like what you do every morning? With that coffee maker in there? She grinds the beans down to a consistency of sand. She was explaining that during the filtration, the smaller pieces help with the brew. Watching her determined face, I feel again that I've seen her before. There you go, Onyx. Monika is proud of you. I can't shake that feeling. Yes, tell me more, my boy. Tell me more about this. I want to know why she looks familiar to you. For making the beans more manageable, Monika pours them into a filter and adds several powders in with them. Monika explained that the powders help make the coffee inherently more sweet and smooth. Once all the powders are measured and added, Monika places the filter into a fancy and expensive coffee maker. She presses the red button and the machine comes to life. That's funny, Zach. It's like, that's not quite the answer. You really didn't need my help for this, you know.
I guess. Maybe I just wanted to spend some time with you, Ben.
What's that?
Anyone see that?
Was there some artifacting with that sprite switch, or am I just going crazy? I don't mind then. Monika and I looked into each other's eyes. Ah, yes. I love looking into eyes through those narrow slits. It was an early start, yes. I detailed why in the server if you're curious, in the announcements channel. But the TLDR is I got off work early because we closed early due to a brutal snowstorm going on outside. That is supposed to continue well into tomorrow. And we're closing early tomorrow as well, but I'm actually being asked to work late because our supplier thinks they can get a truck there to our store on time, when they have enough difficulty doing that on a good day. So you can imagine my faith in their ability to do that is next to zero, as was my boss's. So yeah. Undertale stream is kind of in a jam right now for tomorrow. It's probably going to be on the short side unless they pull off the fucking miracle and get the truck to the store on time. Very true, Monika. Thank you for that insight. Her sparkling emerald eyes give me a sense of comfort. Can't go wrong with that color. Look into them all day. I have not had too many different varieties of tea, I will be honest. Monika's phone rings, stripping us from our moment. Checking the caller, her eyes light up. Oh, I'll be right back, Ben. Before I could respond, Monika rushes off past the living room into the hallway adjacent from it. I take a moment to think and wait for the coffee to finish brewing. Wonder who that was. Hard to say, knowing Monika. I would guess maybe family or somebody. She's been expecting a call. Somebody else she's been expecting a call from. Though who that would be, I have no idea. I can really only speculate at this point. I just like getting a gallon of Arizona sweet tea, just sitting on my couch relaxing and watching some TV. Oh, yeah. My dad used to get the Arnie Palmer in that Arizona variety. It's been close to 10 minutes. No Monika. Jesus, this woman really loves to make me wait. The coffee's been done for some time now, and it's getting cold. Fuck it. I'm gonna go find her. Impatient, I walk towards the hallway Monika passed through. The music stopped. As I progress the corridor, I hear some noises coming from one of the rooms. I ease closer and can tell it is Monika. She's talking to someone, most likely her still ongoing phone call. Probably. Already irritated at her making me wait, I decide to listen in. Yeah, everything is alright, Dad. Yep, my grades are all A's. Oh, the debate club? I'm not actually part of that anymore. I created my own club, and it's going spectacularly. Oh. Yeah, I guess you're right. When are you coming back home? I miss you, Dad. Oh, not for a while? Okay. No. Everything is alright. Listen, Dad, I don't want to keep you up so long over there. You should get some rest. I will too. I love you. Monika's voice does not have her usually confident oomph behind it. Well, you picked a good time to come back, Onyx. Or eavesdropping on that phone call Monika took while she was making her own coffee. Something about her dad. Before I can think any further, I hear sniffles coming from Monika inside her room. Oh. What tower defense game would this be, Bradley? Shutting down my irritation, I gently open her door and enter her room. Rogue Tower. I can't say I've heard of it. What's the idea with that one? What's the deal with that one? Monika? Ben? What are you doing in here? I came to check on you.
You were gone for quite a while. I'm okay. Monika looks off towards her bookshelf, avoiding eye contact. Yep. I know this all too well from my own experience in this position. If you're okay, then you wouldn't be crying. Now that is a fact. Unless your greatest wish just got granted, I don't see that you're alright. Build and upgrade towers via picking cards that you earn each round. Okay, I see. So it has that element of luck to it. You and me need to co-op on Bloons Tower Defense then, sometime. Because I love me some Bloons Tower Defense. I haven't played it in a good while, but I love that game. But yeah, that sounds like an interesting idea. It was free on Epic? That's a good deal. Wait. Nose is flaring up. Excuse me for a second. Okay, I was feeling like I was gonna sneeze for a second, but I guess not. Now watch, it's gonna come back in like a minute. Count on it. But what I was gonna say is that sounds like an interesting idea, where you have like tower upgrading with kind of a luck element. What all do the cards do? Do the cards like have different like paths or buffs they can give your tower? Actually, I haven't touched it in a few months here. Let me pull up Steam here. I'll check when the last time I played it was, because I have probably missed a couple of events. Shut up. Yeah, I have an update queued for BTD6, and I have not played it since Christmas. So yeah, there you go. Each tower is good for certain damage types, shield, armor, and health. Oh, okay. I see. I see. So you kind of have to diversify your towers to be able to handle that different variety of threats. I get it. I mean, that's pretty standard fare in any kind of tower defense game, but it's more the process of how you do that that makes it interesting, in my opinion. Sounds interesting. Anyway, let's continue. Damn it, Ben. You're always the person to see me cry. Better me than others, I assure you. Now, if you don't mind, I kneel down in front of her and look into her eyes. What's wrong? I just miss my dad. Where is he, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, trust me, Fruits of Grisaya is on my ever-growing to-do list. I've got a buddy that wants to play it with me after we finish the visual novel we are currently slowly but surely making our way through, Devil on G-String. So, if you haven't checked that out, that is a series I recommend. We're gonna be doing episode 19 this weekend, hopefully. Brad sent me an image of the game that he's playing, so let me pull that up in the Discord window here. Going for a kind of an isometric view. Just looking at it, the art style kind of reminds me of Crossy Road. But looks pretty neat for a tower defense. I only ask because I remember you telling me once that he worked a lot. This is true.
You have a shulker box full of food like steak, chicken, and apples. That legit sounds dead handy to carry around. If I ever get back on my PlayStation Minecraft world, that is something I need to do once I get to an end city. Just make a bunch of... Just get the materials for some shulker boxes and just do shit like that. So I don't have to have that taking up stacks in my inventory. That legit sounds real handy. Anyway, he's overseas. Damn. Yeah, that's far. I feel you on that. That's rough.
He's doing business in Tokyo right now.
Tokyo?
What exactly does your dad do for work? He's the CEO of some international trade organization. So he's always off to some other place working.
Oh, I see. International trade is a very busy type of job to get involved with. But I was actually able to predict that Monika's father was a man of some importance. No normal father is gonna buy an entire house for their daughter alone. This is true. Yeah.
Monika did say that they lived here together on paper.
Yep, I recall. Coincidentally enough, those at my work use that same phrase.
Huh. So is there some forgotten connection there?
That is interesting. Tell me about Hightail. I can't say I've heard of this. Anything can be on paper. Oh, so it's something that's been in development for a long, long time, it sounds like. It's one of those. The game was announced 8 years ago. The owners of the largest Minecraft server, Hypixel. Oh, I see. I see. That's what it is. I wouldn't know, because I don't keep up with stuff like this. They became so popular that they're now a subsidiary of Riot Games. They're making their own game based on Minecraft, having thoughts on where they wanted the game to go. That is legit really impressive. Those are the kind of modding stories that I love to hear about, and why I love modding in general for games. Because I have heard similar stories like this before. You know, about how certain games, like CSGO for instance, started their life as mods for other games, and now they're their own thing, because they blew up. And eventually, you know, the company noticed, and they're like, bro, can we take you on as full-fledged developers? Like, legit. I love stories like that. The game will have a storyline, RPG elements, quest, and more in-depth combat and creativity. Yeah, sounds like if you just took Minecraft to the next level. Like, and actually make it into something new with that same base. I love it. I guess I'll keep an eye out for it, see if I end up hearing anything about it. Because that does sound quite interesting. Anyways, let's continue with the story for a bit now. Anything can be on paper, but the reality or the true nature of the circumstances can be much different. This is true. That just leaves me one question. Monika, does your mother work with your father?
No. My mom and dad are divorced. She hasn't talked to me since she left.
Ooh. How long ago was this? When was the last time you saw your dad?
3 months ago.
Is that how long your father's been gone for?
He jumps from country to country for work. He rarely comes home at all.
Her voice trails off. And I assume you try very hard in school so you can make your father proud?
Mm-hmm.
Can you be honest with me about something?
I don't see why not. I've been truthful with you throughout all this.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Does your father ever acknowledge your achievements? I'm bracing myself for the response. She doesn't respond. I see. I stand up and place my hands on Monika's shoulders. She looks up at me, her eyes scared and neglected. I'm proud of you. You do amazing in your schoolwork, your extracurricular activities, your club, your lifestyle. Those milestones are only reached once you dedicate yourself fully to self-improvement. If a man won't acknowledge your success, then I will. The words I speak hit Monika so hard that she remains speechless. Tears that once trickled down her face now pour violently. Oh boy. This picture. I know where this is from. All of this familiarity that was clouded is now cleared. She looks like Izuki. I'm noting that for later. What is so significant about this Izuki person? Oh yes, flashback time! I hope. You understand this, don't you? Yes. What about you?
Of course, thank you so much.
She turns to face me, excitement in her eyes.
I'm so excited. I know this is going to be so much fun.
Shut up. I'm not here to be your friend.
Oh, come on.
Ben is right. He isn't here to be your friend. We assigned him to you for a reason.
You guys are no fun.
Purse my lips and remain silent. I'm leaving. If you have any problems, call me. Understood.
Bye.
Adjusting my tie, I turn around and begin to walk towards two large wooden doors at the end of the corridor.
Wait, where are you going?
I would be going away from you if I had the ability to. But I am just going to cover the door.
Oh. Well, then, let's introduce ourselves.
I'd rather not. I already know who you are.
But I don't know who you are.
It's better that way.
If we're going to be spending a lot of time together, you should at least know something about each other.
I stop walking and turn around. I don't care. Yeah, that sounds like something you would do, Zach. Nice. The girl standing before me is named Izuki. I was briefed that she was not very friendly, and I only had one job. However, the way she presents herself to me is much different than what I read. Guess it's that way on paper.
Please.
She walks closer to me, her sparkling blue eyes desperately trying to break my resolve.
Huh.
Ugh, well, if you weren't paying attention, my name is Ben. It's all you're getting for now.
That's a start. But one more thing.
Jesus Christ, what else do you want, woman?
I know right now I won't get much information from you, but maybe in the future I can learn more?
If I say yes, can we leave? She nods enthusiastically. Fine. Eee! She's gonna be a problem. Feeling as if a knife has been thrust into my heart, I open my arms. That was a very intriguing flashback. So that is where the connection stems from between these two. This familiarity with Izuki. Now I want to learn more about this Izuki character and why she's so significant to him. That'll be interesting to find out more about as we go. Monika closes her eyes and gives me a hug. As we embrace each other, I get extremely uncomfortable. Monika looks exactly like Izuki. They both have such a passion to succeed and determination to try their best. They even smell the same. That's an acute observation. I know the scent of a girl's perfume is easily duplicated, but this is different. Thank you for being here for me, Ben. I'm not doing it for you. I guess I felt a wave of nostalgia wash over me for a moment. You okay, buddy? But that doesn't mean I don't feel for you. I'm here. As I said, if your old man doesn't want to acknowledge how much of a success for you are, then I will. Her crying eventually stops. There. I must be extremely stupid to be crying over this. At least you had the leisure to. Do you ever cry, Ben? No. It's been firmly planted into my head that a man should only cry when his mother or his wife dies. But do you ever feel sad? Of course I do. So, you bottle up your emotions? Yes. You know it isn't healthy to do that. I was made aware of the consequences when I accepted the burden. Even so, I'm always here to listen if you ever need to talk. A very smart boy told me that once. I release her. We should probably go back out to the living room. Our coffee is done anyway. As I turn away, Monika grabs my arm and pulls me back. Something more you want to say? Ben, there's just one more thing I wanted to tell you. I look at her, waiting for an answer. Where are you going with this? Where are you going with this? And it's something I've wanted to say for a while, but I was too scared to. Out with it. I don't have all night. Very direct. Alright. I have feelings for you, Ben. Do you now? She nods her head sadly. You really shouldn't get involved like that with someone like me. What do you mean? I'm not the safest person to be around. To be honest, I'm pretty reckless and dangerous. I already know that, silly. What? I've known you for almost 2 months now. You certainly let a lot more of you slip out than you realized. Which joint we talking about, Floofy? What's up, Floofy Vixen? How are you tonight? It was really hard for me to admit my feelings for you. In fact,
The other girls have been pushing me to do it.
I think you have a lot of courage to admit them, especially to someone like me.
What makes you say that?
Where do I start? The other girls still look at me like I'm an alien. And I can even go so far as to say that they have trouble approaching me. But you don't seem to display the hesitation that they do. Considering that almost everyone I've known in my life has always had trouble approaching me. I respect that you don't show that. I admire it.
She smiles.
God damn it!
Monika, I appreciate that you confessed to me, and I would be lying to you if I said that I didn't have some connection with you as well. But I'm not really the boyfriend type of guy. Oh.
Monika looks dejected. I think I may have messed up.
You don't say!
Damn it! Wish I had at least had some experience with girls. Guess I'll have to take some of the advice Ashley gave me.
Monika, you're such a beautiful and intelligent woman, and I enjoy that you have an interest in me. I wasn't saying that I was declining, but maybe we should probably see how things go for a bit, okay? Monika perks up at my answer. I'm glad to hear, and I would have to agree.
Shall we return to the living room then?
Okay.
Quite a good start, I will say. This has been a very nice start. I like it. Alright, so what did you send me, Onyx? Oh, we got some more stuff from Bradley with his tower defense game. Nice. Big brain oogie. Okay. Ooh, you found a lot of things, didn't you? Oh boy. Yeah, that looks like a meme mod waiting to happen. Nice! Got them in their menu poses with their casual outfits. I quite like that. I quite like that. Uh-oh. You done messed up, Joey. Oh, god damn it, you two. What did you do? Point of view, I need to get a hobby. Here, I was looking at my Steam library earlier. Let me pull up the obligatory bullshit window, because my number of hours in base DDLC looks pretty whack. And most of it stems from the fact that I had moss over my Steam installation after my playthrough and took a while to move it out. But yeah. If it'll show it, that is. It doesn't look like it will. It's probably in streamer mode. Probably not a bad idea, so I'll just tell you. It says 138 and a half hours. Yeah. I think like 6 of those hours were from playing the base game, and the other 132 were from Moss before I pulled it from Steam. If it had been in Steam the whole time and I could see my total number of hours spent with this woman, it would probably total in the thousands. It would probably total well into the thousands. Anyways, there's one more we need to look at here before we move on. And that's this one. I've seen this one before. Oh, that's funny. Monika, no. No delete characters. No. That. Exporting your mod? Nice. Got all those last minute fixes that you want to do done now? Alright, close Steam. You know how to use the console. Oh boy, I can't wait to see what you do with that. Considering all the other stuff you can already do with your mod, I knew it was only a matter of time. Anyway, we return to the living room. Also, is it just me, or is the placement of those lights really off? Like, they're just in between the space between the tiles? The ceiling tiles? That seems really strange. Surprised I didn't notice that earlier. Where it just slaps images together. Yeah, makes it harder to appreciate, the individual images until you blow them up. I know what you mean, Brad. She and I sit down on the couch and assume our regular positions. Sarah is passed out, Yuri is quietly scribbling into a little notebook, and Natsuki continues to assert her attention to the movie. Monika edges closer to me until our legs touch. We exchange glances, and Monika leans her head onto my shoulder. Uh-oh, is somebody tired? God damn, this girl works fast. Natsuki looks over at us and smiles quickly. Yeah, get a good look, Natsuki. The movie finally ends. Sure was a long one. Right? I don't know. Facebook did that. See, I wouldn't know that because I don't have a Facebook account. I literally do not have one. I made like a joke one to try to help a friend with something once, and I never used it after that, so eventually I just deleted it. So I literally have no link to Facebook whatsoever. And I never do want to be linked to that shit. I don't even have it to keep up with family that use it. That is not an excuse for me to get Facebook. There never will be one. Seems like everyone else has fallen asleep. Monika remains anchored onto my shoulder. That was a good movie. You're tired, aren't you? Yeah. Let's get you to bed then. I can't sit here all night. Okay. Monika shifts and sits up. She tries to stand up, but I cradle her body in between my arms and lift her up. One arm under her knees and one arm supporting her back. That's the way to do it. That's my boy. Monika is surprisingly light to carry. You don't need to carry me. It's fine. I want to. Just don't expect it to happen again. I take Monika to her room. When I enter Monika's room, I sat her down under her bed. She looks up at me and smiles. Thank you. Yeah, don't mention it. I won't overstay my welcome. I will leave now. As I turn away, Monika reaches out and calls for me. Eh?
Ben, wait.
Ugh.
Thank you for today.
Hey, no problem, Monika. Knowing you, probably, Zach. Sleep well.
I wish.
Ugh. Did you forget what the two of you talked about earlier?
Never mind. Good night, Ben.
Yeah. I turn off her bedroom light and exit. After locking the door behind me, I close Monika's front door and start to walk home. So, Monika confessed to me. The only time I'd ever throw her as if it were into a pool. Yeah, that sounds like the kind of thing I would do. You've thrown a grown-ass man across a room, so carrying her would be nothing to you. I barely was able to return the feelings. It's not that I don't care about her. I do, but one day I may never return to school. I may not ever come back to the literature club. Monika would be crushed. I can't do that again. Just can't. I understand. But that's the kind of thing you have to deal with in a relationship, my boy. Yeah, that sounds about right. Waking up this morning was as difficult as ever. Last night really kept me up late. I shrug the exhaustion from my system and go into the living room. Monika texted me early this morning. Before I get awake, to be exact. She thanked me for talking with her and coming by last night. Yeah, no problem. What I'm here for. Oh my god. Because I'm tired and I keep yawning. Eyes keep watering. Because I've got the ceiling fan on. I assured her it was fine, but to not let it happen again, as I don't wish to waste my time. She sent a laughing emoji after realizing my sarcasm. You feel like Sarah would be surprisingly heavy? Probably more than you'd expect, yeah. How much she eats and shit? Probably. I could see it. With a couple of free hours ahead of me, I decided to get some schoolwork done that I was assigned over the weekend. I retrieved my backpack and spread some of the work across a nearby coffee table. Ah, yes. Nothing quite like having to do schoolwork over a weekend. I don't miss those days. While working on my algebra, I keep thinking back to Monika. Our discussion last night was rather serious. Yeah, it was. Especially since she confessed her feelings to me. Yeah, that's kind of a big deal. Normally it goes the other way around in these mods, but this mod's just built different. I just don't know what a man like me can give to a woman like Monika. Suddenly, an idea pops into my head that generates a great deal of inspiration. Smiling, I decide to finish the rest of my homework quickly. Alright boy, what's your idea? Where are you going with this? I knock on Monika's door, the sense of surprise still welling up in my step. Okay, you're getting interesting, game.
Ben, what are you doing here?
Don't think much of it. I came to check on you.
Oh, did you? That makes me feel good.
I reveal from behind my back a bouquet of flowers. Plastic. Let's see what he picked out. Oh my goodness. Oh man. My boy. My man.
Oh, Ben! Flowers for me?
Don't think too much of it. Been taught in life that if I'm checking up on a girl to at least bring flowers. She blushes and looks away for a moment. She eventually accepts them, smelling them while smiling. What'd you get? What kind?
These smell amazing, Ben. You're so sweet.
Whatever you say, woman. How you feeling?
I'm doing great. Feel a lot better after last night.
I'm glad to hear. Are you busy right now?
Not really. Why?
Are the other girls still here?
Well, Natsuki and Yuri went home already.
Sayuri is still asleep.
So it's just the both of us.
Monika's eyes are fixated on the bouquet of colorful flowers in her hands. Okay, so you got kind of a mix. The blush on her face looks as if it is stained. I don't have much time since I have to go run a few errands today. But as I said, I just wanted to check down. And since you're doing well, I'll be leaving now. Okay, and here I thought you were going somewhere.
Oh, so soon?
Mm-hmm. Here I thought you were joking.
Will you be free later?
Depends on how long it takes me to finish.
Alright, well, thank you for coming to see me. It means a lot.
Yeah. See ya, Monika.
Bye.
Turning my back to her, I start walking home. Monika looks back down at the flowers and returns to her house with a smile. Ooh. We switch perspectives.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Monika. You look really cheerful this morning. Not that you don't normally do. Oh, do I? I guess I didn't notice.
Must you two be so loud? Like 7 in the morning.
I guess I'm not surprised you're up, Natsuki. Zira can sleep through almost anything. I wish I could do that.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. I might have trouble falling asleep, but once I am asleep, yeah, I am just... I just sleep through just about anything. Roads and people's driveways are starting to look the same now because of all the snow. Can really only see a few tire tracks on the road right now. Not many people have been going. That's my secret cap. I'm always tired.
So, Monika, how was your night? You were there. What do you mean? I saw Ben carry you to your room last night.
Somebody wasn't fully asleep. Bum, bum, bum.
That. Oh, that's right. I saw you and him getting pretty close before the movie ended. Oh. Did you tell him about your feelings? Yeah, come on, tell us. Yeah. What did he say? Oh. Did he reject your feelings? You inconsiderate son of a... No. He didn't reject me, Natsuki. What did he do? And that's what happened. What are you laughing about, Yuri? Sounds to me like Ben was scared to answer. Scared to answer? Do you really think so?
I don't know. I can go either way on that.
Now that she mentions it, it does sound like it. But Ben doesn't really look like the guy who would be scared of a simple question.
I don't think it's that. Remember, Natsuki, we're talking about the one who has next to no experience with girls, so.
Monika? He actually told me he doesn't have much experience with girls. So maybe your theory isn't far off, Yuri. Good morning, everyone.
So that was Monika's perspective of the morning. Fascinating. I leaned back against the wall and relaxed my body, the exhaustion slowly overcoming me. My muscles scream at me to stop moving. It's definitely been quite a while since I was this sore and tired. From what? Performed my usual workout routine and challenged myself a little too intensely this time. Oh, I see. Pushed yourself a little too hard. Yeah, that sounds like you, Zach. I can endure the pain. I mean, the situation comes down to it, and I have no other choice. I have to endure whatever pain I am feeling to reach my objective. It's a text from Monika.
Hey, how are you doing, Ben?
I just got home. What about you?
I can't sleep. She sure is using a lot more emojis than normal.
That sucks.
A little. I have been thinking about yesterday.
Why is that?
Well, when I kind of confessed to you. Went out of my comfort zone. But I think it was for the best, right?
Honestly, I don't have much experience with anyone confessing their feelings to me. Same, boy. So I can't say much.
I see. Well, I still think it was a good thing to get off my chest.
Probably.
Oh, and the flowers you gave me earlier were beautiful. I have them sitting in a vase on my bedroom.
Glad you liked them.
Got them from a special place a little out of town. Oh my, that must have taken you a long time. I'm sorry.
No. Don't be sorry that he went out of his way to do that for you. I did it of my own accord.
Well, I appreciate it.
I was thinking the same thing when I read that line, Zach. Somebody missed something in proofreading.
Texting with Monika helps ease my tense muscles a bit.
Before I know it, I feel so exhausted I can no longer keep my eyes open. Yep. Ugh. 1,500 hours. Dream sequence? Flashback? What's going on here?
She's right up here, Ben.
Thank you.
And what the hell does she need me for again?
Beats me. The man shrugs his shoulders. This better be good. I reach the top of the stairwell and open the metallic door. I step out onto the sunny and empty rooftop. This is a newer version than the one you probably played, Bradley, if it's been a while since you played. So, that's probably why. Yet another reason why I've been looking forward to covering this is it has had a lot of iterations over the years as the mod has progressed. I think this is, supposed to be like the full release, the complete version. I don't know. Does it tell me the version anywhere? Doesn't look like here. I would have to check that on the menu. I'll check that before we sign off for tonight. What in the hell did you need me for, woman?
Hi!
Oh. So that's what you have to do with this mod. Okay, I see it now. I see it now. It all makes sense now. That's why he says these two look so familiar. So that's why. For real? Well, I guess if you want to hear an extended version of it, check out Monika's channel. That is legit amazing. That is legit awesome. It's a good song. Alright, have a good night, Onyx. But yeah, that's the connection. That's it. That is the connection they have. He thinks Moni looks familiar because Izuki is Sayonica. Okay. Yeah, I get it now.
Hi! Sorry to bother you. I was just bored up here all alone.
Then why are you up here alone?
I'm not, now that you're here.
Ugh. You're unbelievably difficult. What do you want?
Stay up here with me for a bit.
I don't have all day.
I really wish you didn't work as much as you do.
I bet my Moni wishes the same, but work is work. Do you understand why I work this much?
Well, yeah, to keep me safe.
Bingo! The fact that you know that and you still have the nerve to ask me that question is quite insulting.
But nothing bad has happened, so why do you stress yourself unnecessarily? Look, I'm fine, and I will be okay as long as you're with me.
Izuki looks up and down herself, then back into my eyes. This woman has been nothing but a handful ever since I was assigned to her. At least she's lively, unlike others. Sure, nothing has happened yet because of me. That doesn't mean I can't afford to sit around and joke with you 24/7.
The least you can do is try. We have been together for a few months now. I mean it when I say the least you can do is try.
Woman, don't say things like that. We're gonna get the wrong impression and think we're dating.
Right, sorry.
Anyway. If you're not in the server, you'll have to grab it from the server, Bradley. That's where I had to get it from. I'll be real with you guys for a second. I've never been a big fan of mods that gate their download link behind a server, because it just feels to me like a way to inflate your server's numbers. I'll be real with you. What are you even doing up here? Normally you're in your room or on the phone with one of the thousands of friends you have, doing something god-awful like practicing your singing or dancing.
I felt like I needed a little break from all of that, just relax in the fresh air. Wait. My singing and dancing isn't god-awful.
Maybe to the very many people who lust after you, but let's say this. That isn't my song and dance.
You know, I would be more upset at you if that joke wasn't cleverly applied.
Izuki leaning against a chain link fence that borders the roof. I walk next to her and join in. The beach that you can see from the roof fills the air with a salty undertone. Ah, one of those. But it isn't overbearing in the slightest. In fact, It complements everything. Izuki's hair flows gently in the breeze as her eyes take mental pictures of the captivating beauty.
So, I was thinking, how long are you gonna stay with me, Ben?
Why do you ask?
Just curious, that's all.
I'm sure eventually you will be rid of me.
I didn't mean it in a bad way. I like it the way it is.
What? You can't possibly tell me you like things the way they are. There's a reason I'm even here with you, you know.
I know. I wish we could have met with more pleasant circumstances. But you know what? I'm still happy with how things are.
Whatever you say.
Izuki scoots closer to me and wraps her arms around my shoulders in a poor attempt to hug me.
What the hell are you doing, woman?
I'm hugging you, silly. Oh? You're not wearing your...
No, I am not. I don't really see anything happening today, let alone on this rooftop. But that reminds me, your father said we were traveling again tomorrow morning.
I just want a little break.
Each day you're not performing should be one.
It isn't that easy, Ben. What about you? Each day you're not protecting me should be a break for you.
Touché.
Come on, join me for lunch.
Huh. 3:11 in the morning. Have we still not gotten to sleep? Ugh. Turn over and face my wall, realizing that my throat is completely dry. Get up and head to the kitchen to get some water. I really wish I could forget that part of my life. But I could never forget her. The more I think about it, the more I see the similarities between Monika and Izuki. Almost uncanny at times. Their way of thinking, their confidence, their eyes. Having a few glasses of water, I return to my bed. I have school tomorrow. At least that'll help me forget this.
But you know what? I am still happy with how things are.
Through everything, you were still able to say you were happy. Maybe I can take a page or two from your book, Izuki. Maybe. Maybe. Although, judging by what you seem to do in your spare time, hard to say. Alright, noon. The lockers. Alright, sounds good, Zach. As long as it's ready for Friday, everything will be good. Lunch period has begun. As I put my first half of the day's textbooks away and retrieve the second, Sarah comes up and waves.
Hi, Ben.
Yo, Sayori. What you need?
I was wondering if we could eat lunch together today?
Feeling lonely again?
No. You're probably the one feeling lonely today.
Unlike someone, I'm quite alright alone. But sure, I'll eat with you today, Sayori.
Yay! Oh! Do you mind if we eat in the classroom today instead of the lunchroom?
Why, though?
No reason.
You're really bad at hiding things, Sayori. I do not like slow text, so I will try to restrain myself. There's a reason I always set the text speed to fast. I do not like waiting for text to catch up with my reading. I'm going into the lunchroom. If you want to go eat in the classroom, then go ahead.
But you said you would eat with me.
In the lunchroom.
Please?
No. Sarah shifts inside of her shoes as if she's hiding something. Will you just spit it out? What the hell is bothering you so much?
It's...
Tears begin to fill Sayori's eyes. What is it?
There are these girls in there. They really mean to me.
They're mean? Well, people are mean, Sayori. You need to suck it up. Sayori pouts and looks at me like she's a scared puppy. Whatever those girls were doing to Sayori really has her adamant on avoiding them. To see this coming from an eccentrically bubbly girl kind of irritates me. Fine, I'll eat with you in a classroom. But seriously, don't expect this to be on a daily basis either.
Really?
Yes, but you need to do me a favor in return.
What is it, Ben?
Show me who these girls are.
What? No, I can't.
Why?
Because if you say something, the girls will be mean to you, too.
Sayori, look at my boy. Do you think he's gonna be bothered in the slightest by any attempts they do to mess with him? For real. I'm being for real with you right now, Sayori. Yes, I am aware of that, but my point stands. I do not like slow text speed, regardless of circumstance. So again, I will have to try and restrain myself.
And I don't want that.
Anything that some bitchy high school chicks say won't bother me, I assure you. I've heard much worse than what they can say. Siri hesitantly guides me to the lunchroom and points to a group of girls at one of the benches. I study the girls carefully, and then depart to an empty classroom with Sayori. Ugh, excuse me. To me, it's just a part of high school. Never fun to see, though, I will agree. Sarah returns to her cheerful self when we sit down at two desks together. But I can tell she still has that underlying sense of sadness because of those bullies. How could someone bully Sayori? Because this kind of thing just happens. I mean, I haven't necessarily been nice to her, but not to the point where I'm bullying her. I look down at my tray of food. Beef stew with potatoes. Yep, I know you did, Zach. I'm just telling you where I'm coming from here. I always put the text speed to fast for a reason. Because I do not like... let's just say I left it on the default setting. Oh my god, that crawls. No. Just no. Sarah's is a peanut butter jelly sandwich with animal crackers and a strawberry milk carton. As I begin to consume my melodramatic meal, I ask Sari a burning question. Sari, something has been on my mind since you told me about those girls. What were they doing to you?
Do I have to tell?
I'm not forcing you, but yes, I would appreciate it if you did.
What are you planning to do?
Don't worry about it, Sayori. I'm just curious to see why anyone would think to bully you.
What does that mean?
From what I've observed, you are liked by pretty much everyone in this school. These girls specifically have some vendetta with you.
I can tell you... You can't laugh or be a meanie.
I'm being completely serious right now.
We were in gym class and I was changing back into my uniform. They saw me naked and made fun of my...
Sarah looks down at her chest and adjusts her blazer to cover her breasts.
They were saying that I wasn't big.
So? Natsuki's the same way, and nobody seems to give her shit for that. So, unless this kind of thing's going on with Natsuki as well, then... I really don't know what to tell you. But yeah, sounds like the kind of thing that would go on in the locker room. That's just petty.
And that I should be ashamed of myself. And that I shouldn't act happy all the time and just be normal. Which, I am normal.
Quite the contrary, but please continue.
Then they started to laugh at me. They took my change of clothes and made fun of my undergarments. Made me really sad. I wanted to run home and cry.
I think I've heard all I need.
What are you going to do? Are you going to be like some bad guy and capture those evil vixens?
No. Hell yes, Zach. Hell yes. Am I some joke to you?
I thought it was funny.
As I said, don't worry about it. Let's just eat lunch, okay?
Okay.
The nerve of Sayori to compare me to some fictional superhero. Albeit, it was rather clever of her. But I'm no masked or caped superhero hiding in the shadows for evildoers. I'm doing something much different than what fantasy can conjure up. I'm just human. Sarah and I eat our lunches with occasional small talk until we're done. I walk into the club room and the girls are already at their desks, ready to start the week. Last one again, eh?
Well, almost. All of us but Natsuki is here.
You do pull it off very well, I will say that. Where is she?
Can't say that I know. She called out of school today.
Oh, alright. So what's on the itinerary?
I was thinking we could take it easy on our events today since Natsuki's gone. I know that she would be pretty upset if we had fun without her. Yeah! So with that said, why don't we all sit down and kind of chat for a while and maybe read? Anything productive and related to literature should be fun. It's sure to be fun if we all partake in it.
Monika's voice emanates around the classroom with an electrifying excitement.
Oh, I have an idea! What is it, Sayori? Why don't we all tell stories? Stories? What a fantastic idea, Sayori.
What kind of stories?
How about ones that have an exceptional plot and eccentric characters?
I don't know that we have time for that, Yuri. We'll be here all day.
Maybe we can all come up with our own stories? Or even tell some from the funny or happy events we've all experienced. That sounds really fun! Sarah hops and giggles to herself, probably coming up with some silly escapade to share with us. I guess that could be a little amusing.
Sounds like a fun time. Yuri smiles smugly to herself.
Alright, let's do it! I'll give us all a few minutes to think.
I am curious to see what kind of story Monika creates. Probably something intricate and well thought out. I wish I had the capability to come up with a story on the spot like that. I am not that clever. Or the most imaginative. Not in that way, at least. Well, nevertheless, I might as well start thinking too.
Okay, everyone. I think we have all had ample time to think of stories. Does anyone need any more time?
Siri and Yuri shake their heads. I'm fine.
So, who goes first? Ooh, me!
Ooh, here we go. Siri stands up and begins to tell her story, giggling constantly at the start. The community assets DDMC Google Drive link. That sounds like a treasure trove, mate. That sounds sweet. That Fates with Sayori's story is precious. Oh boy. We're actually gonna get some pictured narration of the story. Here we go.
So, there once was this girl named, Zoyori, or Zoe. She was a happy and fun girl who was walking through her favorite park one day. She just got done having fun with her friends at her reading club. Before stopping home, she went on a nice walk. She hummed and skipped around until she heard a noise in the bushes. It's a little rabbit who was hopping out onto the sidewalk. Zoe saw the little rabbit and fell in love with it. She knelt down and called for the rabbit to come towards her, and it did. Zoe and the rabbit became the best of friends. That is, until... Row! Another noise came from the bushes. Next thing she knows, a large hairy monster comes out from behind a tree.
Roar! I'm going to eat you, woman! Don't take that out of context.
Zoe and the rabbit got scared and ran away from the meanie monster.
Wait. Sayori. Was I supposed to be the monster? She giggles and sits down. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh boy. Yes, Yuri, get us back on track, please.
I have a good one that I think you all will like.
Oh boy. Don't give me ideas. Alright, Yuri, what do you got?
Sherry was walking through a decrepit, abandoned house. She had been running for a long time now and was getting tired. The man pursuing her growing ever so close. Sherry was scared. She didn't know what to do. The maniac just appeared out of nowhere, almost as if he was a ghost himself. The torn and rotted wood of the corridor she traversed was barely able to conceal and mute her movements. She pleaded with her God that he would not find her. Her very worst fear would come true if he did. I'll hide in here for now. She quietly crawled into a moderately sized wooden cabinet and kept completely silent. But she heard steps coming towards her. Come out, little girl. His steps got closer and closer, so close she could hear him playing with the knife in his hands. This man had been notorious for searching for younger girls to mutilate. It was an urban legend. Sherry was determined to not be afraid of anything. So she had come to the forest outside of town to prove the legend a myth. But shortly after arriving, her friends that accompanied went missing one by one, until only she was left. Then she started to be chased by a knife-wielding maniac who made it their will to hurt her.
I'm not sure why, Cerberus. Also, how you doing? Good to see you, mate. Found you.
Sherry felt her hair being pulled before she was dragged out of her safe place. His blackened eyes and shaggy hair were the very final things she saw. Her ears were filled with his evil and lifeless cackle.
Oh, you learned some more computer programming. Did you hear my motor I sent you? I haven't gotten a new Discord notification, so that would be a no. Ah, you were learning HTML and C++, and you started on JavaScript today. Nice. Nice.
Very macabre, Yuri.
Indeed, Monica. Indeed.
Okay, I guess I will go next.
It's honestly getting a Jason vibe from Yuri's story. Ugh. Got a little bit of like a Friday the 13th feel or something. Jason Voorhees. Alright, what do you got for us, Monica?
Erica was a 19-year-old girl who was avidly reading in her room. She was terribly bored after her incredibly uneventful day. Eventually, she got really tired and closed her eyes. But she was woken up by someone calling her name. Erica! In here, Erica! All of a sudden, Erica felt something grab her and pull her towards the book.
Uh-oh. I don't think this is what they meant by self-insert characters, guys.
After crashing into a seemingly non-existent ground, she looked around and felt someone stand by her side. Erica, come on! Let's go on an adventure!
Oh, you meant that. Yeah, I got that one.
The charming voice materialized into the image of a prince. He stood there next to her and took her hand. Just then, Erica felt everything in her life was complete. The prince showed her to his castle, his friends, and several intriguing beasts she had never seen before.
Let us continue our journey together, forever.
He outstretched his hand to Erica, who accepted it and became his princess. She smiled and put on her diamond and emerald crown. But then, Erica felt her legs fall asleep, which ripped her from her dream. Realizing that harsh reality, she sighed and closed the book. Don't you worry, my prince. I will return soon. And that is my story! How romantic!
Yeah, she has kind of a flair for that.
I really enjoyed that, Monika.
You got your copy of School Life Otayori. Still haven't read it? Okay, I was about to ask how it is so far, but let me know when you do start reading it. I would love to hear about it. Alright, I guess it's our turn now.
These girls think I'm some type of joke. What the hell?
What are we gonna do to get back at them? What are we gonna do to rectify this, guys? To two of them, I'm some evil, demented monster. To the other, I'm some perfect prince. What a handful these girls are. Oh boy. I don't even want to know what kind of story Natsuki would weave that includes our guy here. Oh, that sounds terrible. Well, I guess it is my turn now. 1:30. The boat skids across the water as we begin to reach the beach. All of our eyes set on one thing. The darkness of the night conceals us and makes it easier for us to approach. Bet, Cerberus. Bet. Then, we will be there in 45 seconds. Copy. Echo 4, you're with me. Understood. Bravo 6, you're on me. Understood. The boat makes contact with the shore and all of us depart. Remaining low to the ground, we stick to the foliage that encompasses the beach. Keeping my eyes focused in front of me, my ears open, I make my advance with my partner. We remain completely silent and halt all communications with the other teams. The very faint sounds of our steps in the sand remind me of where I am. The rain begins to fall, something we anticipated and relied on. The rain and the ocean will help mask our movements and conceal our sound. It should also make things easier when we have to make contact. I was told there was going to be a heavier than normal storm, which is why we made our approach tonight. Furrowing my brow, we traverse a rock passage which reveals our target. My partner and I continue to skulk against the foliage as we get closer to the house. Its lights are still on, and it seems somewhat lively. It's no matter. We have our mission. We will complete it no matter what. Getting closer to the building, I slow down and listen to the people inside. I wave to my partner behind me that we found our target. He gets closer and places a small device under the folding of the building. I move around to the back of the building near a door and do the same. I take my position against the left side of the door. My partner takes the right. Ooh, some breach and clear? Is that what I'm seeing? We look at each other and quietly try the knob. It's locked. I move the lock and begin to inspect what type of mechanism it uses. After figuring it out, I grab my multi-tool and insert it into the lock. Easy peasy. I gently open the door and move into the house. My partner remains behind to cover my leave. Check your flanks. Readying my commissioned M9A1, I move silently across the marble flooring. The dark room ends at another door that my target sleeps behind. This man is evil. He's orchestrated the cold-blooded murders of many innocent people. He's been able to elude us for a short time. Or so he thought. We've known about his residence for a very long time now. We just never had ample opportunity to strike. During my briefing earlier in the night, when I found out about this, I swear to God I smiled. Something rare during these times. I move across the hall, avoiding any lights and human contact. I test the knob for his bedroom. It's unlocked. Opening the door and closing it gently, silently behind me, I approach him. The man is fast asleep in his bed. I was originally curious about how he could sleep at a time like this, but he seems to have very good sound dampening material in the walls. Barely hear the people in the other room. That also works out for me. I take no more time to think or reflect. His body flinches and twitches for a split second, then goes limp permanently. Alright, let's go. I press a little button on my vest and silently leave the way I came. My partner and I stick back to the foliage and return to the boat. How's that? Sounds like an excerpt from a much larger story, I have to say. About the reaction I would expect from Sayori. Reminds me that I need to get going on reading Drinker's series to understand his movie that he's making. I should really get around to ordering that book off of Amazon. Guys, I think he wants to put the Tokis down. Yuri's just period mouth. And finally... Yep. Everyone is stunned. What? Oh, you're pissed off, Sans voice.
Did you come up with all that in the short time we had?
Well, no. That's a story one of my old classmates told at school a lot. There is more to it, but a lot of it is just filler, and I kind of just cut to the good part.
I'm impressed. You told it very well. I was on the edge of my seat.
Sayori.chr has stopped responding. Please contact your administrator.
He killed the man!
Yes, Sayori. That is what happened here.
That's mean!
Were you always this dense?
Sorry. It was a good story. I just didn't expect the killing part.
What did you expect?
I don't know. Maybe a tickle?
You're so innocent. Never change, Sayori. Never change. All the head pats for Sayori. Protect the bun. I wrap an arm around Sayori and rub my knuckles against her scalp.
Ow, 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 ow! You're gonna mess up my hair! Alright, so now that we're done with our stories, we should get ready to pack up.
Checking my watch, I realized we spent over an hour in the club room just telling stories. Man, time flew fast. The girls begin to pack up their stuff. Slinging my bag over my shoulder, Monika glances at me from her desk. Don't you go getting ideas, you.
Yo, Monika. Hi. Pretty lax day, huh?
You say so. It's a nice change from reading poems every day to just telling little stories.
Did you like mine?
Besides the cliche image of me as a perfect prince, it wasn't bad. I expected something longer from you, though. That was a really short story.
I know, but something kept distracting me.
She blushes slightly and stares into my eyes. Oh, you little tease, you! You successfully combined JavaScript and HTML? Nice going, dude. You've gotten a lot farther than I ever did with coding, I'll say that.
Do you need someone to walk home with? What about Sayori?
If you look... I turn around to face an empty club room. She already left. Damn, boy. Damn. Sayori actually taking a hint for once in her life. It's a miracle, guys. Made a near-empty website with the heading saying bees in bold letters, and the console says hello. Well, keep working on it, mate.
Then sure, I'd love to walk home with you.
Well, let's go then. Monika and I turn down a narrow street that leads to her house. She happily strides by my side. Monika hums to herself as we walk. What's that?
Oh, nothing. Just a song I'm thinking of.
Ah, you know you should play that on the piano.
I was thinking about it, actually.
Oh look, it's Monika! Some of Monika's friends start dashing towards us.
Oh, hi Molly. Walking home with your boyfriend?
No. We aren't dating.
You two would make such a cute couple.
How is that?
Well, she's super smart and super extracurricular. And she's gorgeous. You're also pretty smart and athletic. And you're also pretty hot, too. I even heard that you were filling in for one of the varsity soccer players recently.
I was, temporarily.
See? I mean, it's such a waste and a shame to see that you two aren't dating yet.
Molly, do you have a boyfriend?
Huh? No, I don't. Why? Need a comma there. She looks up into my eyes. I was just curious about why a pretty girl like yourself isn't taken. Ben? I lean closer to Molly's ear. Maybe it's because you don't know how true relationships work.
That's beautiful. That is perfection. This gets an award.
Gah! That was rude. I walk next to Monika and wrap an arm around her waist. You are correct. Monika is smart, extracurricular, and gorgeous.
But me being characteristic traits of a similar nature does not make us compatible. It's his personality that makes us compatible.
So, why aren't you dating? Monika confessed to me, and So you rejected her.
I didn't reject her. Then again, I don't believe personal affairs such as that need to be discussed with third parties like yourself.
Two other girls with Molly giggle as they watch me tighten my arm around Monika. Yeah. Anyway, girls, we are going to get going now. Take care. Bye, Monika. Bye, Ben. Monika grabs my arm and starts to pull me down the street gently. You alright, Monika?
Does she look alright, boy?
I think that face says it all. I'm fine. She looks as if she's holding back some emotion. I stopped myself, causing her to stop as well. Look at me. I'd prefer if someone who was talking to me made actual contact, didn't hide.
It really was a good scene. That was really well done.
Uh-huh. I know exactly what's bothering you. It's your feelings. I understand that you look around and see couples having fun together and being romantic. Then you look at yourself and think of me. It probably wouldn't be as bad, either, if your friends didn't constantly badger you about it. That's why I took a stand for you. You didn't need to do that, though. You said it yourself. We aren't dating.
I know. I'm just complimenting the scene, Cerberus. Oh, I know you, Zach. You've got the perfect attitude for it. To deliver that kind of line.
Yeah, I did. I guess all of this time I haven't really understood how it was to be a boyfriend or in an intimate relationship with someone. But that was then, and this is now. I've done a lot of thinking the past few days. Oh? Oh boy. Is this it? Is this what I think it is? And I think it's time to be the man that Ashley would have always wanted me to be. Monika, can I ask you a question? Of course. Would you be my girlfriend?
Oh, this has been a long time coming. Monika looks completely speechless. Ha! That's a good one, Zach. I internally chuckle, realizing this is a huge shock to her all of a sudden. I don't think she was expecting this today. Yes! Yes, I will! She wraps her arms around me and lets out a few more tears. This mod does dramatics so well. I love it. Alright, alright. I'm gonna break my neck if you squeeze any tighter. Sorry. She releases me and smiles. We're almost to your house. Come on, let's go. We both begin walking again. Monika anxiously wraps her left arm around my right. Probably because it expired.
Ben, would you mind sticking around for a bit after we get to my house? I was wondering if we could go out somewhere.
Where to?
I know a really good coffee shop just downtown.
Oh yes. You go, girl. I guess I can kill some time.
Great!
After another 5 minutes of walking and a rather comforting silence, we arrive at Monika's house. She informs me she's going to take a shower and change her clothes, so I decide to wait in the living room. But I get curious and start to walk around to look at her family photos on the walls. I grab a frame off of the wall and examine it. It's a picture of a younger Monika riding a horse. Hey! I didn't know you did that. I didn't know you did that. I won't lie, she looks cute. Her eyes were just as emerald then as they are now. Carefully placing the frame back on the wall, I return to the living room and sit down. After a few minutes, I hear Monika coming down the hallway. Oh, look at you! Nice choice of outfit, hon. Look at you. Monika?
Hey, sorry to come out here like this. Can you do me a favor?
What is it?
I bought a new body wash. I forgot to bring it into the shower with me. It's in the kitchen on the counter. Can you grab it for me?
It's not that obvious, I guess. Sure. I stand up and walk over to her kitchen, noticing a plastic bag on the counter. I reach inside and grab a bright blue bottle of body wash and carefully walk it towards Monika. That's one for the highlight reel, Zach. Here you go.
Thank you so much. I'll be right out.
She turns away and walks back into the hallway. Guys, I think the fact that it's late is starting to set in. I'm starting to not be able to English. Monika and a towel. That's probably why, Zach. I honestly, I don't even know at this point. I'm just kidding. I don't even know. I don't even know what's happening anymore. It's late. I'm beginning to grumble. Wow. Alright. Enough of the distraction. I pull up my GP phone and start to browse for a bit until Monika finishes getting ready.
Okay, I'm all finished.
About damn time. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's a little after midnight for me. Which would normally still be pretty early for me. Except for the fact that I've already been going for 2 hours, 20 minutes. Since I got an early start tonight.
I had to make myself look extra good this time.
Why, though?
Because I'm your girlfriend, silly.
I don't think it was warranted enough for you to take any extra measures. This is why you need experience, boy. You look pretty pristine each time I see you anyway.
Shall we go?
Yes.
Monika and I start to walk down an emptier than expected sidewalk towards downtown.
She does look beautiful in her outfit.
Can't really place my finger on it, but ever since she became my girlfriend,
I see her differently.
Continue my thoughts for a while. I continue my thoughts while casually walking next to Monika. Something rips me from the inner depths of my conscious.
There she is.
A black sedan with tinted windows starts to drive up to us.
What is happening?
The back passenger window is rolled down and...
Oh, fuck.
Uh-oh. A man reaches out of it with a handgun.
What the hell?
Thinking quickly as she aims the weapon at Monika, I interrupt the line of sight between him and Monika.
Huh? What's going... Get down, Monika! Shove her to the ground next to some newspaper machines in an effort to create cover. Next, I throw myself onto her as a shield. Shit's getting real.
I hear a voice calling out to me. My side feels warm and damp.
Where am I?
The voice calls out to me once again.
We must have got hit, didn't we?
But I can't distinguish who it is or what it is saying. All of a sudden, I feel a sensation on my left side around my rib cage.
At least, I think it's my rib cage.
Pins and needles slowly cover my body, quickly turning into solid material. I'm lying on the ground. My head rests against the pavement, face first.
Ben!
Barely hear Monika. She sits crouched above me, tears pouring out from her eyes. All I can clearly hear is the sound of my heartbeat. That sound of my body desperately trying to keep the blood flowing. Ben, please, wake up! God, this is Vigilante all over again! Trying as hard as I can to regain control of my arms, I manage to push myself off the ground a few inches. My right side follows the commands my brain sends into me. But my left side lags a bit. Ignoring all the sudden pain starts to overwhelm me. I roll my weight onto my side so I can lie on my back. Ben, can you hear me?
Monika is saying something. To try and hear what she's saying. My mind refuses to focus on her voice.
Trying my normal stress reduction exercises mentally, managed to calm my heart rate and focus a bit more.
Monika?
You can hear me! Oh, thank God! Taking control of my body once more, I start to realize where I really am. The pain in my side. I try to raise my head up to see what exactly is causing my pain. When I look down, my fears are confirmed. I am bleeding profusely out of my left side, around my kidney. Mother! It's a piece of cloth that looks to have been ripped in her hand. Those hands which are pressed against the hole in my body. Thank you.
Monika, apply more pressure. I'm still bleeding.
Of course. How do you feel? How do you think? The man got shot. How do you think?
It hurts.
Monika starts to suck air in and out of her mouth desperately. She's on the verge of breaking down completely. I try to find words to comfort her, but none come to mind. Thinking just makes everything hurt worse. I just lie back and let Monika continue to hold my wound shut.
Oh, good.
Are those sirens?
I can't tell. My heartbeat slows even more. What is real? What isn't real? As if everything in my mind is clouded, prickly, and fake. Is Monika even here with me right now? Wait, why am I being surrounded by people? Get away from me! The men don't seem to listen. The next thing I know, I'm being lifted onto something and put into a car. It's this wonderful thing called an ambulance, boy. They're taking you to get fucking patched up. Wait! Before the doors are closed, I look out and reach out to Monika. People around me visibly argue at each other, then Monika steps into the car with us. I can't see much of where she is, but I feel her hands around mine. Dizziness starts to overtake. Lose consciousness. 12:31? That's a jump. We must be flashing back. Alright, this is where you are bunking, Ben. I'm trying to sound dazed, but I guess it ended up sounding like Homer. Interesting. Immediately walking over to the window, I peer around and survey the vantage point I was given. Were the locks tested? As far as I know, yes. Still looking around outside the window, I peer off to the side and look at the rooftops I am above. What type of mechanism is mine? Normal. Nothing fancy. So you skimped out on me. Nice. I turn around and face the older gentleman before me. What type of lock does Izuki have? Same as yours. Unacceptable. Change it. What? To what? HYT chain key. What is that? Help me grab my boxes and I'll show you. Opening one of the boxes as another few men bring in a mattress, I show the man a metallic lock. This lock is a rare deadbolt and the knob mechanism has been modified to be more efficient. It uses a key that is more so a chain than a piece of metal. Why is that? Easy. It can't be picked. Only 3 people will have the key to Izuki's room. Izuki, her father, and myself. Anyone else is prohibited from handling the keys at any time. I see. You certainly are taking this seriously. Her safety is my priority. It may seem like much, but if it wasn't needed, I wouldn't have been assigned this. Well, Central Branch did say you were the best. Hold up the lock and gently shake it towards him. This is to be installed immediately. I understand. I will call our locksmith and raise my hand to interrupt him. I will install this lock myself. Anyone else can sabotage it or copy the grooves of the pins. Oh. Alright. Man, don't trust nobody. I will go inform Mizuki you plan to perform maintenance on her room. Thank you. I'm gonna finish setting up my post here and then I'll be there. Setting that lock took me about an hour. They are probably one of my least favorite locks in terms of ease of use. Especially since only 3 keys have been made. But they work. And they work well. A master locksmith could spend hours consecutively trying to pick this lock and have no luck. However, this model has been specially modified for situations like this. If I ever lose the key or were compromised, I have a fallback plan to get inside. Ashley always told me to have a plan, no matter what. Eventually, after I installed the lock, Mizuki came home and started to ask questions about it. I wasn't in the mood to humor her little prods at over-worrying. I just told her to live with it and went back to my room to set up. This bed isn't half bad. It's comfortable, but not too soft. I'm able to comfortably lean against the wall and read my book. 30 minutes until the new year. Mizuki is in her room for the night, and everything is calm. At least until the fireworks. Yep. I don't expect anyone to mass gunfire over the sound of the fireworks, but I still have to be concerned. Anything can happen. My training is to be prepared if and when anything happens. A quiet knocking on my door distracts me from my thoughts. Gently placing the book on the bed to my left, I stand up and walk towards the door. Yo!
Hey,
What do you want?
I kind of wanted to talk to you about something. Is that okay?
I guess. I move aside from the door and walk back to the bed. Izuki closes the door behind her and sits right beside me. I sit in silence and wait for her to talk, but she doesn't. Talk.
Remember how I kind of gave you a hard time about the lock earlier?
Yeah. You fought with me for like 20 minutes straight.
Yeah, sorry about that. I just feel that you're always doing so many unnecessary things for me.
It's my job to do those things. If I don't and you get hurt, I fail.
I appreciate that. And I appreciate you. No one has ever gone to the lengths you have for me before.
That effect. And I guess the majority of the boys you prowl around with don't know shit about how to treat a lady. Hell, even I don't at times.
I mean, yeah, sometimes you're an ass. But from what you've told me, you were raised like this ever since you were younger, right?
Correct. Ever since I was taken from my bastard of a father, I was raised to be a completely different person. Pieces eventually just fell into place after a while.
Oh, I am glad they did. If it wasn't for that, we wouldn't have ever met. And I might have some jackass as my guard.
You still technically have one.
Oh, shut up. You're special to me. And for the record, you totally aren't a jackass. Granted, you may be a little dense at times.
The hell do you mean, dense, woman?
You don't pick up cues that a girl gives you.
Ugh.
It's actually really cute at times. Kind of like how you've never had a girlfriend before.
What did you say, punk?
But ultimately, I'm really glad to have you.
You know, if I didn't care about you, I would have dropped this damn assignment during my renewal date, right?
When was that?
Last month. It was fully my choice, too. So you're stuck with me for a little while longer.
Yay!
She squeals and wraps her arms around me. Normally I would have shoved her off and started berating her, but I will allow it this time. It's almost become a habit for her to randomly do it. As long as it's just us, that is. If we're in public and I'm focused, I won't let the woman lay a damn finger on me. When we're alone, and she does get all touchy-feely. She just hugs me randomly and always stays close to me. Not in the way that I would be when protecting her. I try to lie to myself and say that I don't care about Izuki. That way, if anything happens to her, I won't be as emotionally attached. When I lie to myself, that's exactly what it is. A lie. I do care about Izuki. If she and I weren't in this position, I wouldn't have as many reservations as I have now. Izuki releases me from her hug and stares at me. Her sparkling eyes being the only thing I can focus on. The smell of her perfume gently fills the air. Damn it. Why does she make me feel like this?
Ben,
Uh-huh.
I want to spend the rest of this year with you. I want us to celebrate the new year. Together.
There are things a woman says and does to indicate to a man that she loves him. She can be giving her body and soul to them. I'm not dense, as Izuki says. I just ignore the cues that she gives me. But it's been getting increasingly harder to ignore Izuki when she does this. Tonight, it's on a whole other level. This isn't something I can ignore. I wouldn't mind spending the night with her. Maybe this is a sign that, after all, I can be happy. Izuki. I'd love to. Thank you. Izuki takes off her jacket and drops it onto the floor. We both lean in and our lips meet. I lie Izuki down onto the bed and take the dominant position. My heart is going in overdrive mode. Slowly losing our clothes and intertwining our bodies, the new year approaches. Both of us reach the culmination of our lovemaking as the clock strikes midnight. The roar and booms of the fireworks mask our noises and help ring in the new year. With Izuki fast asleep beside me, I lean up and check outside from the window. The fireworks have begun to die down. It isn't long before the rest of the land grows silent and rests. But as of now, it is my time to rest. Getting back under the blankets with Izuki, I rest my head against my pillow and close my eyes. Well then. I certainly was not expecting that. Very well done, game. Very well done. Ma'am? What is it? You have an important page. Kind of busy, don't you think? Can it wait? I'm afraid not. It's about 4219's health status. What? What do you mean health status? Jesus Christ. What the hell have you gotten yourself into now? Yuki, please read my car and a cough. Ready my car and a coffee. Of course, ma'am. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Oh my god. Monika? Huh? Oh. You're Ben's guardian, right? Yes, where is he? He's down the hall. They won't let me in. Yeah, despite the fact you're literally covered in his blood from tending to his wounds earlier. Fuck's sake. I don't understand the medical field at all. You have a lot of blood on you. What exactly happened? Here, take a seat and I'll tell you. So it was completely random? I see. How many times was he shot? I don't know. There was a lot of blood on his side. I tried to put pressure on it to stop it from bleeding. Wish there was more I could do to help him. I'm sure you did everything you could. Give me a minute. I'm going to check on him. Jesus Christ, Ben. I better not see what I fear. Opening the wooden door, I'm surrounded by an atmosphere that sends a chill down my spine. The heart rate monitor rhythmically beeping across the room alerts me to Ben's bed. I hesitantly walk towards the curtain that blocks my view and move it. Oh my god. In the bed, head off to the side, blood stained under the hospital gown he's wearing. Hand around my mouth to cover my gasp. I turn away. Damn. Why is that ugly? What? Puts his head off the pillow and looks towards me. The whites of his eyes are barely visible. They're bloodshot. You look all dressed up. Is my death really that much of an occasion? Don't say that! God, not right now. Put my head away from Ben and stop the stinging my eyes from turning into tears. Where's Monika? She's outside. I'll bring her in as soon as so she can see you. He fails and slides back down, wincing visibly. Seeing him in pain worries me. I've known this kid ever since Ash and I pulled him out of a horrible trafficking operation. Ever seen him wince or show that he was in pain?
person who would suffer in silence than ask for help. This sight is very concerning for me. Listen, I know this is too soon. We need to talk about what happened.
Yeah, I get it. You're not doing this as someone who cares. You're just doing your job. I know.
Hey, don't say that. You know I care for you. I've watched out for you ever since Ashley died.
I wonder what she would have done if she was here.
She'd probably cry, slap you, and start screaming.
I swear that woman was bipolar.
Only when it came to you. Anyone else, and she would have just walked away without saying anything.
Eh.
He shrugs his shoulders and looks back out the window. Should probably ask him how he's feeling. Maybe extremely strong and reserved. Doesn't mean he doesn't have emotions or feelings. The thought of him expressing those leaves a very sick feeling in my stomach. It's the right thing to do. He could have died today, knowing our last interaction was not as lighthearted as I wanted. It'd be a little sad to think about that being the very last time speaking to him. So, how are you feeling?
The IV they got in me. The IV they got me on makes me comfortable. Other than that, I feel fine.
You don't have to lie to me. Grab a chair and sit down next to the bed. It's okay to tell me if it hurts.
What are you doing, woman?
I take one of my hands and place it in his. I'm just trying to make sure you're okay.
Listen, Julia. Been through this several times before. Fine.
Are you sure?
Yes! For God's sake, woman. Took a lot more than 2 stray rounds to bring me down.
Okay, so that answers that question. He was shot twice. He got hit by 2 of those shots.
Ouch, dude.
I see. So it was only twice.
Mm-hmm. Nothing too bad damage-wise. Just lost a lot of blood.
Yeah, I saw Monika. She has blood all over her.
Wait, she does? Why hasn't she, like, gone home or something?
Isn't the answer obvious?
Ugh.
She's worried about you. It's not like you got shot or anything right in front of her.
Zach, stuff like this flies completely over my head.
That would just be too much for a girl like her to handle. Let my voice raise a bit out of irritation. Ben is so insensitive at times. Expects to be forgotten like he has never made an impression at all. I think you're missing a word there. He has never made an impression. He will learn eventually that when you have a girlfriend, that just isn't possible.
Whatever you say.
Now on to the real information. Something like this doesn't just happen randomly to you. Did you notice anything strange before the shooting?
None.
The car was black, looked like a sedan, and I didn't recognize the man who pulled the gun.
That's basically it. Just sounds like a drive-by shooting.
Any reason why someone would try and kill you or Monika?
No, I just hit the button twice. Thinking about it. Not here in this town. No one knows who I am. Monika's just as innocent as anyone else.
Are you sure about that?
What are you getting at?
Nothing specifically. It's just that if someone wasn't trying to kill you, they were probably going after Monika.
Doesn't seem likely. But yeah, I guess we should keep all possibilities open.
Then shifts in the bed and winces slightly. Any permanent damage?
Doesn't matter.
Yes? need you at top shape.
I'll be in top shape after this anyway.
I see. Just focus on recovering. I'll pull camera records and see if I can get the license plate of that vehicle.
Go for it. Yes! Find out who our assailant was. Let me know what you find.
As I stand up to leave, Ben reaches out and grips my wrist. Eh?
Get me out of here quickly.
I'll see what I can do. Monika wants to see you, so I'm gonna tell the staff to let her in.
Thank you, Jules.
You haven't used that nickname since you were little. Hearing him use that nickname neatly brings me to tears.
Nearly. Yeah, I've seen it plenty of times. I just don't think of it that way.
I remember his cute little eyes looking up into cheering Jules as he ran to hug me. This little boy's turned into such a monster. A monster that we all need. Saying another word, I leave the room and retrieve Monika. Julia leaves the room with an odd expression on her face. She's had those ever since she came in here. It'd be a lie if I said I wasn't concerned.
Then again, who am I to question? I'm the one who took bullets for Monika. She nearly cost me my damn life. Honestly, it was needed. I wasn't going to sit there and let someone hurt Monika. My instincts kicked in. Monika opens the door and walks inside. Yeah, hey you! Her face red and scared. I gently raised my arm up and waved to her. Hey, Monika.
Ben? You're awake!
She practically runs over to me. She's reached out to me, but stopped inches from making contact with me.
Right. I shouldn't hug you right now. You're still in a lot of pain.
Don't worry about it too much. What matters is that I'm alive.
Yeah. I don't even know what happened. All of a sudden, you're telling me to get down, and then I hear a lot of gunshots. Then you're on the ground next to me bleeding. You took those bullets for me. I don't know how I could ever repay you.
Just don't worry. I wasn't gonna let anyone hurt you.
But it nearly cost you your life. And if I lost you, I don't know what I would have done.
Am I really that important?
You're more important than you think.
Monika averts the topic and tries to change it.
How do you feel?
I'll be fine. Just a flesh wound.
I am glad to hear.
Monika sits down on the chair next to the bed and places her hands on mine. Only now do I notice that she's covered in blood. And it's mine. All of a sudden, visions of what I can remember and the image of her panicking over me flash before my eyes. She looks scared, frantic, worried that I was about to die. She ripped off a piece of her own clothes to help stop my bleeding. As a result of that, she became covered in my blood. Only now does it become evident how much stress Monika was put through. A new heavy feeling overcomes my stomach. Lowers her head and looks down to the neatly cleaned marble flooring. Don't worry too much. Things could have gone a lot worse.
I'm just happy that you're alive. That's all I really care about right now.
Her voice cracks and shakes as her watery eyes fight to produce more tears. I place my hand on hers and tighten my grip. She leans forward and wraps her arms around mine. She rests her head against my shoulder, which becomes damp quickly from her tears. Ignoring the stinging in my side, I endure the pain and hug her back. Deliberating in my mind, I decide to inform Monika's father about this incident. This is something that Monika isn't prepared to explain. Since I've been through this more than once, it's best if I just do it for her. I just need to recover as much as I can first. Ten, 12. The hum of the elevator just barely manages to drown out the god-awful music that plays lowly. I always severely despised elevator music. The sun is just barely coming up. It's the glass elevator's view a much more inspirational aesthetic. I'm on my way up right now. Should be finished in a little bit. About 10 minutes, etc. Good, take it easy up there. I don't plan to cause any problems. Yeah, well, you have a habit of being in the middle of problems. It's only been a week since you were in the hospital. Not like I could ask you to do this for me. I mean, I could, but you won't. Let's go over one last thing. Eh? What isn't okay for me to tell him? Anything you couldn't tell Monika. Got it. I mean, how does one tell a girl's father, hey, your daughter got shot at, but I took bullets for her? Like, for real, bro. I wouldn't know the first thing about explaining that situation to somebody. Like, fuck me, dude. Call me when you're done. Lowering the phone to my pocket, I wince and try to stand fully straight. Ugh! Damn it, my side hurts! My teeth sort as I couldn't fix my bearing. The door opens and I walk inside of a moderately sized waiting room with a single brown desk in the middle. Good-looking middle-aged woman sits at the desk, staring at me the entire time I approach her. Explaining my appointment with the secretary, she points down a small hall with a very ornate door being for the destination. Her hand moves under the desk. It isn't more than a few seconds later that I hear a small buzz and the sound of a metallic lock toggling. Controlled access door. Nice. The office I walk into is a very lush and furnished one. Looks a lot like Julia's office. You must be Ben. A man that doesn't look older than mid-30s walks out from the side of the room towards the desk. His black suit, white undershirt, and red tie being the exact outfit I'd expected him to wear. I mean, I am at his office. Probably. Yes. You must... Monika's father. Yes. I spoke to Miss Julia about your arrival. He places a cup of coffee down onto a fancy coaster that rests on the desk. Normally, I am too busy to meddle in matters such as this, but it involves my daughter. Miss Julia was very pressing about our meeting. Before we start our discussion, may I offer you a cup of coffee? That doesn't sound half bad. Monika's father walks over to a coffee maker resting on a side counter and retrieves me a cup of coffee. As he does, I take a seat at his desk. So, firstly, how is my daughter? She is safe and sound. I made sure of that. So I heard. Is that the expense of your own health? I make a gesture to my side. Correct. I took 2 rounds to the torso. I apologize for that, but thank you for protecting my daughter. It really came as a shock to me when I received the call from Miss Julia. Monika wanted to call you herself and tell you, but her phone was broken that day. Completely understandable. You know, I actually have a few questions for you. That is, if you don't mind me asking. He leans back into his chair and places his hands together on the desk. One of the reasons I am here is to inform you. Go ahead. Kinda want to get the elephant out of the room. Why exactly is a young man like you the one telling me all of this? Shouldn't a proper liaison like a police officer be more fitting? I gently rest my cup of coffee on a coaster and lean forward. Because my Aunt Julia is a senior investigator for the local PD. She can't travel due to her responsibilities, so I asked to come in lieu of her. considering I was the one who was with your daughter at the time of the incident, I want to help the investigation as much as I can. I see. What are some of the things I can help you with? Monika's father looks into my eyes in genuine concern. Hear me out when I say this, sir. You're a very powerful man. You make a lot of money. And you have the capacity of influence. I have reason to believe that the shooting was not random. You mean like it was orchestrated? Yes. One of the reasons I suspect is because of your position. That trails a sentence off for a moment before finishing. You might be right about that. Her father looks off to the side with an emotional pain stinging across his face. But there is also a possibility that it was entirely random. That is why I am here. Sir, is there anyone who doesn't like you enough to the point where your daughter could be an asset to them? Ugh. Does anyone have a grudge against you? One that would be so intense that they would intend to hurt your own blood to weaken and intimidate you? He doesn't respond for a moment, visibly pondering. No. As much as I care for Monika, I don't ever bring her up while I am conducting my business. It is just bad practice. I see. You certainly seem to know a lot of good questions to ask. Almost as if you've done this before. I have just done a lot of thinking about this. I mean, I am the one who got shot. The knowledge of why this even occurred is what I want. I understand. A few more questions, if you may? I don't have anywhere to be, so take as much time as you need. You're Monika's father. She has told me great things about you. I'm glad to have met you, just not under these specific circumstances. Speaking of which, she did mention to me there was a boy she had met. I won't go into much detail, but please correct me if I'm wrong. Is that boy you? Correct, sir. I just started going to the same school as Monika a few months ago. She even convinced me to join an extracurricular... She even convinced me to join an extracurricular club that she manages. A club? Yes, the literature club. Has she not mentioned it to you before? I must not have paid much attention. I thought she was vice president of the debate and treasury clubs. She was, but not anymore. Are you two dating? Kinda wish that question was asked a little later. You know, after all this blows over. But yes, sir, we are. I see. So you're one of the many boys that quest for my daughter. Quite the contrary, sir. Monika was the one to quest after me. Ugh. No way. Way. I remember this one time she wrote a poem that literally described me in it and pretended that it didn't. It was actually really nice. That's something new. I haven't really seen or heard of my daughter liking any boys before, so this is quite stunning to hear. Indeed. Enough funny talk for now. We have things to discuss. Absolutely. I think that is all for now. Thank you for everything. Thank you for being understanding. Oh, and one more thing. Seem like a good kid. I appreciate how much you've done for my daughter. She will be kept safe. I promise you. We shake hands and end our meeting. Respect. It's done. Alright, I'm down here waiting. Be there in a minute. He acted as if he knew about me. What did you tell him, Julia? Don't worry about it. He's been informed. Now we go back home and do our jobs. Oh, and get me a coffee from the lobby on your way out. Jesus Christ, woman.
Hello? Hi, Monika. Oh, Sayori. What are you doing here? I came to see how you were doing.
But I can only be broken by women, nothing else. The only people in my life who intimidate me are my teachers. Yep. The eternal question, how to deal with women.
We've been worried about you since that day. You're such a sweetheart, Sayori. Thank you. Do you want to come in? Sure! So, how is Ben? He's recovering. He's actually still out visiting and talking with my dad. Oh, I remember you telling us that. Are you sure he is okay to go? So soon? Your dad is really far away. He has only been out of the hospital for like a day. Yeah, I know. I said my dad can wait a bit, but he just didn't want to stay in there any longer. He can be very stubborn.
That he is. Not exactly a positive trait. But I can relate. Because as some of you may know, I am quite stubborn myself.
God, tell me about it. At least it's not for bad things. What do you mean? Well, when he was shot, he kept trying to get up as if he was perfectly fine. He resisted the paramedics when they took him out of the ambulance and into a room. I swear, it's like he's used to ignoring pain or something.
What are you getting all starry-eyed about over there, Missy?
Huh?
What are you getting all starry-eyed about in the corner over there?
Yeah. It's like he was made to save you. But no matter what, I am glad he saved you. He's a good friend. Very. I am glad to be his girlfriend. I am thankful for everything he has done. That's so cute! But there is something I have been wondering. What is it? Have you heard anything back from the police about who tried to kill you guys? No, not any news. I'm actually really scared because of it.
That's alright, Zach. Let's see. We've gone a little over 3 hours? I'm not sure when I want to sign off tonight, since normally I'd still be going for another 2 hours. I guess I'll just go until I feel like I cannot handle anymore. It's just so much has happened in this episode today. Like, holy crap. I was not expecting so much to happen today. Like, oh man. It's just been absolutely wild to process. I see. Alright then, sounds good, Zach. You have a good night. In a bit here.
Oh, you can come live at my house for a bit if you're scared to be alone. Be like a really fun and long sleepover. I appreciate that a whole lot, Sayori, but I don't think that'll be necessary. Oh, right. You have Ben to stay over. Ben, however, did say that he is keeping in contact with his police representative. They gave him an officer he can call us for updates and stuff since he was shot. That's great! On a brighter note, are you excited we're on vacation now? Actually, yeah. I still would like everyone from the literature club to meet up once every week, so the club doesn't go away. That would be fun! Maybe we could all go out to the beach sometime and read poems there as the waves sparkle behind us. That's a really great idea, Sayori. You're getting me all excited. I love the beach. Come to think of it, I wonder what you would look like in a swimsuit. Many others do as well. Like Ben. No. Knew it!
God damn it, Sayori. Finally! Julia overdramatically yawns and stretches next to me. train finally screeches to a stop, pulling into the station that leads us home.
Get up! Want to get off the train already?
Woman, give me a damn second. I'm not exactly the quickest to stand up right now.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Managing to get off the train and stiffen my back. Look around the area for any familiar faces. None.
My car is over here. We both walked down the unnecessarily long and steep staircase that I didn't notice until now. Every step brings a new wave of pain through my body.
Yeah, thanks, Julia, for picking the goddamn stairs.
When we near her car, Julia pulls out a pack of cigarettes from her pocket. Give me a minute before we get in.
You're smoking again?
Don't worry about it.
You know you're gonna ruin that perfect body of yours there, Julia.
No, that you're the reason I smoke, right? I lean against the car next to her.
So, where's the file you had for me?
Eh?
Which file? The result of the license plate search from the cameras in the street.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Woman, how are you gonna tell me about it and then forget about it a few days later?
You forgot too.
I was in the hospital, for God's sake. I at least have a decent excuse. And it's definitely a better one than, oh, you forgot too. Doesn't even excuse you from originally not telling me.
You need the single quotation marks here, and the extra period is not necessary.
Yep, have a good night, Zach.
I think we'll keep going until the 3.5 hour mark.
Or, if we're not at a good stopping point, until we reach one. Whatever it ends up being.
Might have said we had an early start, but
I still need to save my throat for this weekend, because fuck me. Got...
well, not necessarily Undertale, but Friday we got Zach's mod, then I'm doing some Devil and G-String, then we got Love Torn, and then I don't know what I'm doing on Monday. Need to figure that out, so need to save myself. My throat is honestly still feeling pretty good, though. I'm surprised. Relax, I was just messing with you.
Sure.
Jesus, you're such a tight ass. You tease me all the time, and when I do it to you, you get all pissy. Untie the knot in your panties.
They're yours. I don't know how.
This fucking kid.
Say something?
I said I might as well tell you.
Sure.
Julia walks over to the driver's side of the car, opens it and retrieves a small envelope. She slides it across the hood towards me.
It isn't a local plate?
It isn't even a valid registration. Registration is expired. Has been for a few years. The plate was also in the front bumper, not the back. As for the passengers, the cameras installed were not good enough quality to really get identifiable features. That's fine. I remember who I saw in the car.
Eh? You do?
Mm-hmm. Thanks for this, Jules. I think this will be very useful. Don't mention it. I'm not supposed to be even giving you this information. I bet the city didn't want to give up that CCTV, did they? Oh God, no. They fought tooth and nail over it. In the end, we have our connections and we get what we need for our jobs.
Good.
What are you planning to do about the girl?
I have to keep her safe, obviously.
If this wasn't an attack on me, it was on her. Her father was not much use at all regarding information. Man doesn't mention his daughter at all wherever he is. Yeah, you mentioned that earlier. It's kind of messed up. He barely recognizes how much of a success she's become, or how much she's applying herself at her studies.
Sound like someone familiar?
Oh, shut up. But I am happy to hear that you found yourself a special girl. Maybe she can turn you into a less abrasive kid. Oh, she's tried. I guess you just have a knack of protecting pretty girls, eh?
What did you just say? Julia doesn't look at me. She just keeps looking down to her pack of cigarettes.
Izuki.
Ashley assigned me to Izuki for a reason. I was one of the few agents in the branch that got put on actual protection detail. The rest were just used for normal assignments.
I recall. You did great with Izuki, too.
But that... Let's not have this discussion right now.
I understand.
Can we leave the station now?
Oh, right.
Julia and I get into the car, and the entire ride home, I look over the information Julia was able to get for me. The vehicle the shooter used was a black Honda Accord with tinted windows and common rims. However, the front passenger tire had a different rim than the other 3 tires. This indicates that the other 3 rims and tires were replaced. Most insurance companies don't replace only 3 wheels on a car. Yeah, that's just not how they do it. That tells me they probably had to purchase the tires and rims from a probably local shop. The VIN number matches with the make and model of the car. With all of this and some extra footage from city cameras, I can find who these people are. And I will find these people. Ominous. I like it. Man of action. I think I'll go through the rest of this day, and then we will call it an episode here. Familiar buzz livens my pocket as I finish clearing off some space on my kitchen counter. Just in time, it seems. It's Monika texting me to let me know she's approaching my front door. I hear some fumbling, followed by a hearty knock rattling my front door as soon as I finish reading the final word. Sauntering over to the door, I glance at my TV as a well-dressed man behind a polished wooden desk discusses current events. Having the news on while I'm working or performing chores helps me to catch tidbits of information about the local area when my mind wanders from the current task. It also serves as suitable background noise for quiet moments. That it does. It's nice to just have some white noise when you're doing stuff. Especially if it's something that's pretty mindless. I am greeted by a bright smile and blushing, flustered cheeks as I open the door.
Good afternoon, Ben. Could you maybe help me get this inside?
Jesus, woman, what did you do? Raid a coffee shop? I reach out with both hands and grab the large box Monika is struggling to keep her grip on, anticipating the weight of it from its size. The sheer bulk of it surprises me, but it's easy enough for me to handle. Suppress a grunt as a sharp twinge of pain stings my side. Easy, boy, don't want to reopen that wound, do we? Go ahead in. I have some cups set out in the kitchen and I just bought some milk. Monika scoots past me and giggles. She looks back at me as she enters my living room.
Wow, Ben. You're carrying that machine like it's nothing! You're like my very own superhero.
I guess you could say that. I kick the door shut behind me as I follow Monika inside. The city welcomes a new bookstore today. Local readers are lined up for a full block, participating in the grand open... Walking through the living room, enter the kitchen, making sure not to bump any of the walls with the giant box. So I reach the kitchen counter, I set it down on the ground. Both Monika and I pull open the top of the box and remove a square of styrofoam, revealing a particularly large, shiny object wrapped in plastic. What did you get? What did you do? Monika excitedly tears away the plastic and retrieves a smaller plastic bag wedged between the side of the box and the object itself. Placing it on the counter, she looks at me with a sly smile.
Could you be my hero again and put the espresso machine on the counter?
Might as well. Where the hell else am I gonna put this thing? I lift the giant machine out of the box with relative ease and set it on the countertop, sliding it toward an electrical outlet in the wall. I then work on unraveling the power cord and removing any residual plastic from the various smaller metal parts. Monika opens the smaller bag and removes a plastic scoop with a flat bottom.
Oh, the machine came with its own measuring spoon and tamper.
Tamper? She points to the flat end of the scoop.
You use it to press the espresso grounds into the brew head. I'll show you once we get it all set up.
I can see her eyes sparkle as she examines the machine and inspects each part. I let her to talk me into keeping an espresso machine at my house. Most likely so she can use it when she comes over, no doubt. I don't mind, though. She's explained to me how much she loves various styles of coffee. It always makes her happy. Suddenly, she twists a small, cup-shaped device away from the main body of the machine. Grabbing it by its long handle, she carries it over to my sink.
This is the brew head. You pour the espresso grounds in this cup part here, and then press them down with the tamper so they're nice and compact. It's important to press them in so the pressurized steam can work to draw the flavor out instead of just rinsing the grounds.
I watch as she turns on the faucet and begins to wash the cup head. Did you bring some espresso grounds so we can try it out?
Oh, I almost forgot. I stopped by a coffee shop and had them grind up some fresh espresso beans. The package should be in my bag. I left it on the couch. Could you grab them for me? It'll only take me a minute to wash some of these parts up.
I proceed into the living room. Local animal rescuers aren't sure how the deer managed to get the soda stuck on its foot. The soda can stuck on its foot. As you can see, they worked quickly to get in the couch. I spot Monika's leather satchel and open it. I don't usually make a habit of digging through women's personal belongings. Besides Julia's, the situation calls for it. Grab a small pink plastic package and pull it out. Glancing at it, my eyes widen and I hastily shove it back into the bag, returning to my search for the elusive espresso. Probably shouldn't go into any detail on what he just saw. The deer was soon released afterward, luckily unharmed. A sharp reminder to always put your waste in the proper container. Back to you, Lisa. My hand bumps against a more solid-feeling plastic bag. Cross my fingers and slowly slide it out. It's a cutely decorated plastic container covered in small coffee cup designs. On the front it reads, "Ground with care, brewed for your enjoyment." I return to the kitchen where Monika is returning some of the parts to the machine.
Did you find the grounds?
Yep, got them right here. Placing the bag on the counter, I gently rip open the top along the designated tear line. My nose is immediately bombarded with the powerful scent of coffee. It smells pretty strong. You like this stuff?
Oh, it's absolutely amazing. I think you'll thoroughly enjoy it. Trust me, when it's added to steamed milk, it's like pure bliss in a mug.
Watch as she takes the bag from me and sets it next to the scoop. Also, I just noticed something. This is the same outfit she was wearing when she had to tear off a piece of it for our wound. So, either she's got multiple of these shirts, or she went out and bought a new one, or they just forgot about continuity. I will leave it up to you guys to decide. Surprised that didn't jump out at me sooner. Picking up the brewer head once again, she holds it over the bag and collects the scoop, digging into the grounds with it and pouring a scoopful into the cup of the brewer head.
This is where the tamper comes in. Don't be shy when you're pressing the grounds in there, but don't press it like you're squishing someone's brains out either.
Monika's delicate hands reverse the scoop to the blunt end and stamp the espresso grounds with a quiet, forceful motion. I glance over to the machine. The top panel is dotted with buttons, each surrounded by a ring of white light and marked with a symbol. The button marked by a water drop is flashing while the others remain still.
Here we go. Let me just reattach the head and we'll get brewing. Put some milk into the steamer so that we can make some cappuccinos. See?
What you're saying sounds like wizardry to me. I know nothing about coffee. This is why I would never want to be a barista. Never. And I'm serious about that. Can never convince me. I would get too frustrated with people's coffee orders. Because you, of all people, would know how hyper-specific people are with their coffee. She carries the brewer head by the handle and moves closer to the machine, positioning another metal cup fitted into its body. It appears to have a small metal hose extending into it. I think so too, Underskins, but yeah, it's also just as likely she's got multiple of them. But they draw no attention to it, so that leads me to think it's just a continuity error.
While the espresso is brewing, the machine will use some of the pressurized steam to froth up the milk in this cup. Fluffy milk is one of the most important ingredients in a cappuccino. Flat milk just won't cut it.
That's okay, Ninja. Welcome back, mate. Christ, woman, this seems complicated.
She snickers and pushes my arm gently with her free hand. Oh, Ben, don't be silly. I bought this machine because it makes the process so much easier. All you have to do is fill the right containers and then press a button.
She slides the brew head back into its slot and twists it on with a click. The flashing button instantly becomes steady. You underestimate the fact that this is more effort than he wants to put into what he consumes in the morning, right? I suppose that means the machine's ready to brew.
Okay, Ben. Now all I have to do is press the brew button here, and it'll start making our drinks. Do you have some cups ready for us to use?
I lean over to the counter, to the cups I put out earlier, grabbing them and sliding them over to her. I came prepared.
You always do. You can wait out in the living room if you want. This part is super easy. I'll have our cappuccinos ready shortly. Pick something interesting for us to watch, okay?
Sure. She takes one of the cups and places it underneath the brewer head. I pat her gently on the back and start toward the living room. I can hear her click the button, which prompts the machine to begin hissing with steam. Approaching the couch, I slide down onto it and try to relax. Picking up the TV remote, I turn my attention to the news program. Oh shit! Breaking news! 3 men have been found dead near the local hiking trail. Authorities say their bodies were riddled with unmarked 9mm bullets, so that the act may have been professional in nature. Police are baffled by... Clear my throat and immediately change the channel. Colorful advertisement appears with a clown juggling oranges and balancing on a unicycle. What a fucking tone shift. Suddenly, he drops the fruits, following the act with a melodramatic frown. A deep voice says, "Having a rough day? Enjoy a glass of summertime glory orange juice. It'll turn any frown upside down." How campy. After what feels like an eternity, but in reality is about 2 minutes, Monika emerges from the kitchen carrying 2 glasses filled to the brim with a steaming, aromatic drink. Her warm smile and her happy attitude help relieve the severe ache in my side. She sits down next to me on the couch and gingerly hands me a cup. After getting comfortable, she slides across the couch towards me with both grace and hesitation. She's my girlfriend. However, she still acts as if she was a starstruck fangirl who was around some pop star. Not gonna lie, it does feel good to have a girl like you as much as she does to me. But as she rests up against me and watches TV with me, I remain quiet and just enjoy our time together. Sometimes that's all you need, mate. I know I sure appreciate times like this. I really do. Where we can just enjoy the things that we play together.
Really does mean a lot just having you there. That was short. My feet screaming at me to take a break. I finally decided to stop walking and sit down on my front porch. I've been running for almost an hour. My lungs burn, my side stings, my feet ache, heart feels like it's about to explode. My heart rate stabilizes. I look down onto the ground. I can practically see the individual grains of dirt. My vision fades in and out constantly. I force myself to perform my emergency breathing exercises. Each breath scratches the sides of my throat. It wasn't good enough. It wasn't fast enough. Pain in my side dies down a little when I stand upright. The watch says it's not too late. I can give it one more go. I walk back towards the sidewalk, stretch out my left leg behind me and right in front of me. You can handle this. Things are as bad as I think. I can't let my recent wounds stop me from training. I'm no use to Julia or the company injured. I'm certainly no use for Monika this way. Granted, the cartridges were removed from my body and the bullet holes were closed. It doesn't stop the fact that I was shot. I don't have any serious bodily damage. Flesh and muscle were torn apart due to that. Yeah, that shit takes time. Sure as shit doesn't tickle. Monika constantly asks me if I'm in pain or if I'm okay. It's cute that she's worried, but very goddamn annoying. I'm just not used to it. Ashley and Julia did have their moments of nurture and care, but then they were extremely rough, cold. Makes sense, though, because they had to raise me to become what I am now. Couldn't have done it without them. So I have to keep pushing myself. Using the remaining amount of energy I have, I push off and start running down the block. There he goes again. He ran off again? I really wish I was there to stop him. I do too. He's been out there for almost an hour straight, just running. This time he looked very tired. I'm worried about him, Monika. Man doesn't know when to quit. Goes to that stubbornness we talked about. I am too. Ever since that day, he's been extremely cautious and determined to get stronger. He almost ripped his side open because the stitches haven't fully healed yet. At least he is healing and getting better. Even if he is being stupid and exercising when he should be resting. Yeah, I know. But honestly, do you think someone like Ben really can just sit down and rest? What do you mean? He's definitely different from any of the other boys we know. He acts differently, he thinks differently, he even looks at you differently. It's like everything he does was chiseled into him forcefully. I don't really understand him half the time, but I know he tries to be like us. Tries to be like us? You mean like the opposite of himself? Yeah, that's one way to put it. He did say his old school was very unorthodox at times, which explains why he is very unaware or uneducated about a lot of our social norms and customs. Oh, I see. Then it's good that he has you to help teach him that stuff. Me? Why? You're super smart and sweet and you're a great leader. He's already learned a lot. Yeah. He's already learned a lot from how you have to lead the literature club so far. You're doing fine, Monika. Thank you, Sayori. I'm getting sleepy, so I'm gonna lie down. Okay. I'll send you a text if I see Ben again tonight. Thanks, Sayori. Good night. Good night, Monika. I'll see you around our meeting tomorrow. Yeah, we'll do the meeting. Ooh. Zach missed out. That's the white tank top he was talking about earlier. You missed out, my boy. tease the Natsuki. Okay, everyone. I'm glad we're all able to meet here at the beach for the literature club. I've really missed you all. It's nice of us to hang out since the break started. Yeah! Where's Ben? Shouldn't he be here too? He's actually at home, resting.
Now there's a sentence I didn't think I'd hear. How'd you pull that off? Good lord.
I guess spending several hours working out while injured tires someone out.
Yeah, who knew?
Is he really doing that? That's kind of stupid.
Yeah, he's kind of boneheaded. In that sense.
Yeah, it is, but he just refuses to rest.
You can't cure stubbornness. Nope. That shit sticks with you.
Perhaps Ben is just scared of facing us again? Scared? What do you mean by that? Yeah, haven't you seen the guy? He's like a walking wall. He doesn't have emotions. Could very well be that since the shooting, he feels much weaker than he normally did.
I don't think it's that.
He might be doing this to make sure to himself that he is still able-bodied and strong. He's probably very worried about protecting Monika again. You're not wrong. He keeps telling me how I have to be cautious and he has to make sure I'm okay. That just means he cares about you. You should be concerned. You were shot at, for God's sake.
Shut up, Windows Defender. I don't care.
Alright. Let's just move on and start the club now.
Yeah, I mean... if I were ever in that position, yeah, I would want to know who the hell shot at me. I would want to know who the hell they are, who they think they are trying to pull something like that. And I would pursue that shit to the fullest extent of the law. You know, just shoot at somebody and get away with it. I really want to know more about that. I cannot wait for more info.
Sitting down and watching Zero, Yuri, and Natsuki discuss their poems in detail, I look around and can't help but feel that I'm being watched. Huh? I don't know where I'm getting this feeling from. Several thoughts formulate in my mind that put me at unease. Monika, are you okay? Monika? Monika? Hello? Huh? Oh, sorry. Both Sari and Natsuki waved their hands in front of my face, catching me off guard and distracting me from my thoughts. I wish I could just shake this feeling. I don't like it at all. Focus on the girls' discussions. There's two men across the beach staring right at me. Can't quite make out what clothes they're wearing. Like knots at the sight of them. Maybe they're just looking in our direction and not directly at us? No, that doesn't make sense. This is a big beach. There's nothing else they would be looking at over here. Oh well, I will try to ignore this. I run my hands through the sand to distract me. The individual grains massage my tense palms. Natsuki ends up making a joke about something I didn't care to make out, which flusters Yuri. She stumbles over her words and looks away nervously as she usually does 100 times a meeting. But I love that about her. Yuri is such an interesting girl to talk to. If you can get her fired up about what she's talking about, nothing will stop her from giving an external monologue. It's cute. Yuri joyously sits and plays with the sand with her pen. She draws little flowers and a sun in it. Sarah's always been someone I care about and trust with the vice president title. She was the actual reason for the club's founding. I still remember her approaching me after class once, their beautiful sparkling blue eyes persuading me to make my new club about literature.
How'd you manage that, Underskins? Do tell.
Just reminiscing about it makes me giggle. Natsuki flashes me a glare that sports her usual tsundere character type. When I first met her, I had no idea what that even was, since I don't really know anything about anime or stuff like that. But I heard a few other students talk about it, and I did some research. She may be rude at times, but she's secretly a big... Tell me something I don't know. She always wonders about her friends and wishes the best for everyone, especially when her own life is not very good. I'm really glad to have her as a friend. I don't know where I would be without these girls. It makes me happy. The happiness doesn't last, as I notice several other men join those watching us. My body goes cold and my heart drops at the sight. It's getting intense. You seem to be digging it over there. I don't feel we should be here any longer, but I can't bring myself to interrupt the girls. They all look so happy to be here. It'd be disheartening to pull them all away early. Maybe I can ignore this. We all finally finish up the club's activities and get ready to leave. I pack up my stuff, hug the other girls goodbye, and start walking home. To be sure the other girls are safe, we walk a bit away from where we were sitting on the beach before splitting up. The image of those guys watching me keeps forcing its way into my mind, how much I try to ignore it. Yeah, that's not the kind of thing you should ignore. I sure hope it was worth it, Underskins. It's just so creepy and surreal. Of course, it could really be nothing at all, and it's just my mind playing tricks on me. Ben is acting strange, and we did get shot at. He almost died protecting me. This has been a very prominent event lingering in my mind. I just gotta get home quickly. Later that evening. Today has been exhausting. Lie back onto my bed and rest my eyes. Allow my body to sink into my bed and engulf me in relaxation. It's just so comfortable. I love my bed. It's so warm and soft. This bed could be my partner for forever if I wanted. Just as I feel my body near unconsciousness, hand wrap around my mouth. A man that I don't recognize hunches over me and presses me against the bed, still covering my mouth. Not sure what to do. Put my hands to his wrists and try to pry his hands off me. No surprise, he is stronger than me. His hand doesn't budge. God, what did I do? Wait, his face. It's from the beach earlier. Oh no, they must have followed me home. Stop fucking squirming. So you want a new hole in your head. Points a gun at my face, bringing me to tears and causing my blood to run ice cold. That's right. I should have been more careful. What did I do? Listen up here. You are gonna do as I say, or I'm gonna put you through more pain than you're ever gonna feel for the rest of your short life. Do you understand me? I don't even know how to respond. I just lie there, motionless and scared. I asked you a question, you little whore! Never been called a whore before. To shatter, tears to flow, submissively to his threat. Let's go out, and I'm surrounded in darkness with this man. Fears of what he plans to do with me scare me in my mind. Grip on my fear for my life, put my hands up and cover my eyes. Oh boy. Get off me! Huh? I'm on the bed. Ah! I can't see what is happening. Wait, my phone! Click on the flashlight. He takes what little breath I have away. Lock from behind, with his arm and elbow secured over the man's throat. Ben!
You have anything to defend yourself with? No! Kitchen, grab a knife, something!
Ben seems to have the best of the man. As he tries to fight back, Ben maintains his hold.
Right!
I get off my bed and wipe my tears away. I hold my flashlight out to illuminate my way to the kitchen. I know exactly where to get a knife. I have a set of super sharp ones that my dad bought a long time ago. Finally get into the kitchen, into a wooden knife holder, moderately sized kitchen knife, and try to run to the back door.
No!
Huh?
Don't head outside. Find another room in here that is empty and lock yourself inside.
Okay! His voice echoes from across the house. Gives me a little bit of fire. If he wasn't here, God only knows what would have happened. I should get into my laundry room, just small enough for me to quickly check to see that no one is in there. Get inside and close the door behind it, locking it. The man tries to fight to loosen my grip on his neck,
but fails. I find more and more opportunities to tighten my grip and asphyxiate him further. Shut the fuck up. Dare come into this girl's house and attack her? You expect me to just get off you and let you go away scot-free? Oh, hell no. His voice squeaks, breaks until he stops fighting back and goes limp. Finally! Thought he would never lose consciousness. Use my strained arms and let the fat fuck drop onto the floor, limp. Monika's in a room. Safe, I hope. I was the only one looking for Monika here anyway. Need to take care of the others first. Pitch black house helps mask my movements. Normally, someone need a flashlight to navigate darkness like this, but I have been trained to adapt to dark areas and make out where I am and what is around me. Another person is silently lurking around Monika's house looking for her. Now's not the time, mate. Dude literally just threatened Monika's life, and she's got people after her right now. He doesn't look much taller than I, but he certainly has a huge build. He's probably going to be problematic. When you're against an opponent much larger than you can use their weight and strength against them. Where's that kid? You let that girl get away! I hear his whisper from across the room. Be sure to keep perfectly still. I wait until he's just about in front of me. Then I strike. Preparing my stance, I grab his wrist and wrench it behind his back. Get on the ground. He tries to pull his arm back. I take my left foot and kick the back of his knee. She turn forces him down so I can wrap my arm around his neck. Fuck are you? Tell me why you're after my girlfriend. What? Tighten my grip around his neck, forcing air out of his throat with a satisfying squeak. Fucking said, tell me. Boyfriend? You're supposed to... Surprisingly, he manages to stand back up, picking me up like a backpack in doing so. Huh? Get the hell off of me! Spins around frantically, causing me to hang on like a piece of loose string. Yells and turns his back, me, to the wall. He runs backward and slams me and his back onto the wall. Ah! Ah! Slams me against the wall again, and again, and again. Pain from the hard wall against my back and my side are too much to bear. It's gonna break if I don't do something soon. Strangling won't stop this behemoth. Take my elbow and slam it against his neck, hitting a critical pressure point, immediately causing the man to go limp and crash to the ground. After standing up, I hear running coming directly towards me. Another one? He shoulder rams me back into the wall, temporarily disorienting me. Getting back up, a fist comes into contact with my face, pushes me back further. Alright, punk. You're gonna die. A small bead of blood drops down my upper lip. Wipe it away with the back of my hand. As he swings again, I duck just under the incoming fist and shove mine into his armpit. Wrapping my left arm around his and striking it, forcing it straight. Right elbow down onto it, resulting in a sickening crunch. You little prick! Recoiling my elbow, I shoved my knee into his stomach, placed my palm against the back of his head, and slammed it against the floor. The stinging pain in my side drops me to my knees. God, it hurts so much. Tightly gripping my side, I hunch over and wince in pain. His front door opens and police officers swarm inside. Police, down on the ground, now! The fuck on the ground! Several officers run to me and force me to the ground. What the hell are you doing? Shut up!
Huh? Wait! That was the person who's safe!
Ma'am, get back! This kid to the car and get the paramedics in here for the wounded.
Wait!
Listen, can you keep that light out of my face for God's sake? You don't make the requests here.
Jesus Christ, what about me saying I protected that girl do you not understand?
You broke into a teenage girl's house. You also assaulted and nearly killed 3 men. You resisted officers when you were apprehended.
What the hell? No, I didn't.
I was in too much pain to resist officers. Are you retarded or something? Are you getting hostile with me, son? An older detective from the police station looks discouragingly at me. Wrinkles on his face prove the tenure he has suffered with the department. So shows me that whatever excuse, no matter the truth I give to him, he isn't going to believe me. To be fair, I wouldn't blame him. A report about an attempted murder in a teenage girl's house. The police burst in. There were 3 severely injured men in there, and I was the only one standing. No matter how I position this to an officer, I don't see myself getting out of this situation.
How about you listen to the fucking girl?
How about you listen to the one who was fucking there?
God, these police are dipshits.
Son of a bitch. Now I'm gonna ask you again. Why were you in this girl's house so late at night? Did you nearly kill 3 other people? I told you this already. They were there to kill the girl, and the girl is my girlfriend. Your procedure dictates that you have to question me. I understand. However, have you ever spoken to Monika? Yes, we have. But you're still not vindicated from 3 counts of attempted murder and assault. Ugh. A younger officer walks into the room and walks towards the detective questioning me. What do you want, rookie? Can't you see I'm busy? Sir, you have an important call. I don't care. I'm busy. Sir, you really need to take this call. For God's sake. Both officers exit the room and leave me behind in darkness. And unfortunately, with the overhead lamp still focused directly in my eyes. The older detective walks back into the room with a normal and intrigued face. So, I just received a call from your handlers. Is that a fact? I was not aware you were in IGA. No idea what you're talking about, old man. You're probably right. My old age must be getting the best of me. He walks over to me and unlocks me from my handcuffs. You're free to go. I nod with a slight smirk and stand up. For a momentary stretch, I start to leave. Oh, kid. Don't think that you're always going to get special treatment here. I don't care who you're with or what authority they have. This is a local police force. If you continue to break our laws, we will enforce them. Yeah, how about you do some actual fucking detective work and talk to the victim who was fucking there and can confirm everything I'm saying. You can get fucked, officer. Wouldn't ask you to do anything else. Goodbye, detective. Goodbye, sir. The detective's last words stick with me as I leave the station. We're walking a bit down the street towards my house. A familiar brunette woman stands next to a car and stares at me. God damn it.
Well, well, well. Look who it is. Certain young troublemaker who I had to use some of my brownie points for.
Julia, not now, please.
Do you understand that admin is going to look at this and question the hell out of us, right?
I said not now, woman.
Julia slams her fist onto the hood of the car, denting it minorly. Don't give me that attitude right now. I had to get you out of their custody. The least you can do is thank me.
I don't respond as I reach her passenger door. Extra period there.
Then?
Still not answering her, I open the door and get into her vehicle silently.
Julia enters the car. She puts on her seatbelt and looks at me with a stern expression.
Ben, what do you want?
Can probably understand that this night has been stressful for you.
Not at all. Where would you get that hunch from?
Made sure to accentuate my tone. Guess I deserved that for trying to lighten the mood earlier. I know you were just defending Monika. The police on the scene didn't depict that immediately.
I don't see how. I'm a younger man, and there were 3 much older men around the house unconscious.
You don't understand. Police are trained to take apprehension of any immediate suspects for investigation out of the probable cause. There were reports of fighting when the call was made. The police arrived and there were 3 men beaten and unconscious men by a young and hurt boy. You'd think that Monika saying he was protecting me would have any effect, aye? They took that, but still decided to question and detain you for reasonable suspicion. You did nearly kill 3 other guys tonight.
I held back.
That I am very aware of. I know you, Ben. If you were not holding back, you would most certainly be in a station for murder. You and I both know you can end a life in the blink of an eye and not thinking anything of it seconds later. It's how we trained you.
Can you just take me to where Monika is?
Sure, she's safe. I have her set up at your house. What? Did you think I wasn't going to think of the girl that you went to jail for?
Ugh, whatever, just drive.
Fine.
Yeah, this is a very dark world Monika is getting wrapped up in here. Jesus Christ. I hope this doesn't become a regular thing, because holy shit. I don't even want to think about the implications this is going to have for her. I probably am going to stop after this day, though, as much as this is getting really good, because my throat is actually starting to kill me a little bit now. I shouldn't go much further. So I'm going to be stopping in a little bit here. But holy fuck, man. So much has happened tonight. So much has fucking happened. I was not expecting this. I was not ready for this at all. Like, holy fuck, dude. This is where the real meat of the mod is here. For fucking sure. The entire ride home is quiet and tense. Just rest my feet on Julia's dash and close my eyes. We're here. Finally. So I open the door and get out. Julia reaches out and grabs my wrist. Please don't do anything stupid anymore. This time you can't say it was his fault. It was 3 peeping toms following Monika home. I actually had to fight to get you released with no questions asked. That is because you had to inform them of who we were. Only then would they understand. You fail to understand what a nightmare that is for administration. You're right. I'm more of a field agent than an office worker. Unlike someone I know. Do you fucking understand that I was a field agent before I came to watch over you? All I try to do is be a good supervisor for you because no one else wants to be. You're too fucking unstable. She grabs her hair and pulls. All I try to do is make sure you're the good agent that Ashley wanted.
didn't raise you to go completely off the wagon. Loved and cared for you. You at least offer us some form of thanks?
You did not raise me.
Slam my fist against the side of her door.
You are not my mother. You will never fucking be my mother. You are never going to be more to me than what you were when I first saw you. Nothing.
Not the best time for that kind of outburst, boy. Stress is finally getting to his head. Not a good sign. I see. Anger completely taking over me, Julia stops the car and I get out without saying another word. When I look back, I swear I see a tear coming down her face. Yeah? You cut pretty deep, man. Like shit, dude. I know you're probably not the type to really appreciate the power of words, but words have power, man. As a certain somebody in the corner here would say, the pen is mightier than the sword. I just want it. You're like my own. I'm sorry, then. Julia accelerates the car and drives off. Immediate regret hits me in the stomach. What did I just say to her? God. Oh, flashback time. Jules, can we play more frisbee? Haha, give me just a moment, kid. I have to catch my breath. I seem to have endless amounts of energy today. Music usually does that for me. I'm very happy. Really, it's been a while since you said that. You and Ashley have been super nice to me, and it makes me happy. That's awesome! I'm glad we were able to make you happy. You know we love you, right? Of course, you two are everything to me.
Man, how the times have changed. Time has not been kind to these bonds. Holy shit.
Julia, please answer me. This is my 5th call to her, and no answer. I think after what you said, mate, she's gonna need some time. Something tells me you might have gone too far this time. Yep, he is stubborn and impulsive. He doesn't always think before he speaks. Poor bastard. Stomach just wants to throw up at the things I said to her. Yeah? Probably. Julia's always been annoying to me. She didn't deserve the things I said to her. No matter how stressed or pissed I was. I recognize when I am an asshole, but even I can recognize what I said was definitely over the line with her. Yeah. You think. You think. Well, I guess I deserved that. Yeah, this guy is just having the shittiest day. Giving up on calling Julia for the time being, I decided to check on Monika inside the house. I make sure to remain absolutely quiet when entering my house. The door is unlocked, which is worrying. But I am aware that Julia has a habit of forgetting to lock the door behind her, so I assume she was the reason. I hear a faint and rhythmic beat of breathing. Investigating further, I see Monika passed out on my couch. She must have fallen asleep waiting for me. Great. Another thing I'm gonna have to deal with tomorrow. Grimacing, I approach Monika and wrap one arm under her knees, one arm under her back. Then I stand up and carry her to my room. Keeping the light off as to not disturb her sleep, I lie her gently onto my bed and cover her up with my blanket. She shifts and groans slightly, but just as quickly returns to being still and quiet. I'm sorry for getting you involved in all this mess. Yep, this is what he meant when he said earlier that he really isn't the kind of person she should be getting involved with. I was afraid of this. I was afraid of this kind of thing happening. Oh, man. Devil on G-string is one thing, because Tsubaki, Cannon, and them are more caught in a mental crossfire, but here she is caught in a more literal crossfire. And good lord. What have you gotten yourself into, girl? I promise I will find a way to stop all this. Whispering the end of that sentence, I leave the room and head downstairs. Yeah, you've got your work cut out for you, mate. The umbrella over me stops the rain from covering my body. My eyes focused on the depths of the clouds that tower above me. I look down at my phone, expecting to see something from Julia, but nothing so far. A weird feeling of remorse has stuck with me ever since I said those things to her. The anger that overcame me, the stress of everything that happened took over me. Yeah. Happens, man. That's what happens when you bottle that shit up for so long. Julia's normal campy attitude to try and lighten the mood just pissed me off, and I let it get a hold of me. She didn't deserve what I said to her. Never thought of her as nothing to me. If anything, she was as close to me as Ashley was. So I understand how hurt she was by what I said. I wouldn't have expected anything else. Blinds behind me shake as I notice Monika peering out at me. We make eye contact. She motions for me to come inside. Turning on my heel, I walk back inside of the house, closing my umbrella and leaving it next to the door. Hey, Ben. You're awake. That's good. Yeah. Thank you for letting me sleep in your bed. Don't mention it. I wasn't able to sleep anyway, so it's not like I would have needed it. I can't blame you. I was barely able to sleep at all. I imagine you're gonna have quite a few sleepless nights coming up after all this shit you've just been through. Like, fuck me, that is dramatic. And don't misunderstand that for dramatic. I said traumatic. She's never gonna forget that. She is never gonna forget that night. I can tell you that for a fact. Like, how could she? That's now the second time in recent history that her life has been threatened. And this time it wasn't like an attempt at a drive-by shooting or something like that. No. This was literally somebody breaking and entering into her house and holding her at gunpoint. You don't just forget that kind of shit. That shit stays with you. So yeah, things went from 1 to 100 in this mod very quickly. Over the course of one episode. We went from celebrating with the boys after a soccer game to this. What is this mod? What is this fucking mod, guys? There's aspects this mod can improve. But this kind of shit right here, I have immense respect for. I have immense respect for what they've done with this mod story so far. Good lord, I was not ready for tonight. At all. Let's finish this scene off so we can call it a night, guys.
I don't know what to expect with this mod anymore. I have so many questions now about what's going on.
I was lucky that I did.
You needed your sleep. That's what matters most.
What about you? You were arrested.
Yeah, I was. Then I was let go after they came to their senses.
I tried to tell them you weren't at fault.
Not like I can blame them anyway. They did their jobs. But there is something we need to discuss. Oh yes, lots. There is lots we need to discuss, woman.
Yes, there is. I can't stay at home anymore. My dad doesn't have anywhere else to house me.
Then you can stay here. Julie isn't talking to me right now. So I don't think she's going to protest.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Thank you. You're an amazing boyfriend.
Monika tries to walk over to me and wrap her arms around me, but I stop her before she can.
Huh?
We need to talk about everything that's happening. At this point, it's very evident that this is not a random act of violence. These people are targeting you specifically for some reason, and I think I may know why. She sits down on one of the chairs and looks at me quizzically. This seems like this is a flashback scene, so we'll go through this and then we'll call it a night.
Ah, Ben, you're finally here.
What's the problem?
You're going to be on protective detail.
What?
You heard me.
At least brief me. Ashley points towards a computer screen she stands in front of, the white monitor emanating just enough light to see. The screen shows a picture of a teenage girl that looks to be around my age in a weird outfit. What and who is this?
Her name is Izuki. She's an idol that has quite the popularity currently.
And why am I being assigned to protect her? This just sounds problematic.
Shut your mouth for a few minutes and let me finish talking. Unless you want a hand mark across your face.
Yes, ma'am.
An essential branch was given a contact to assign a detail of agents to protect her.
Detail? So I'm gonna be with a team?
Well, no. I know you. You refuse to work with teams.
Good.
That's why we are sending you, Ben. You have the skill and power of an entire division of 5 digits. So for efficiency, we're sending the best 4-digit we have. You.
Are you sure that is a smart tactic?
Are you questioning me?
Yes, I am, ma'am. You've raised me to become the ultimate weapon. But can you really sit there and think I can protect this teenage girl 24/7?
Yes, I do. If I didn't, you wouldn't be in here right now. You need to have faith in yourself. Why are you so hesitant now?
Don't worry about it. I will take this job.
Good boy.
She places her hand on my head and ruffles my hair. So, what exactly am I going to be protecting her from?
Well, there's a group of organized crime members that apparently want to kidnap her and use her for ransom. There's a possibility, due to her father's wealth, there might be a price on her head.
Man, it's like I'm looking in a mirror with this situation right now. Why doesn't the local PD just handle the problem themselves?
It isn't only localized to where she's at currently. The group operates nationwide and even internationally at times. You need not ask any more questions. Your job is just to protect her from being harmed. Am I understood, Ben?
When do I start?
You leave tonight. So you're saying I look very similar to some famous girl?
Extremely. And it isn't only that coincidence that causes problems. Your father and his job also play into it. This girl's father is also very wealthy and powerful in his company. And I'm with you.
What do you mean?
I only know this much about this girl because I used to be very close to her.
How close?
I was a security agent that was hired to protect her.
You? How did you manage to do that?
My job assigned me to.
Ah, that's right. The mysterious job you don't tell anyone about, right?
It's not that I don't, it's that I can't.
Is it that secretive?
You have no idea, Monika. None of that matters right now. I happen to think the same people who went after her are now targeting you in air. They think you are her, and that's why this is all happening.
They think I'm her. What happened to this girl then?
I'd prefer not to talk about it. Ooh. That does not bode well for future Izuki recalls. Oh no. That is in the past now. I stand up and turn away from Monika and walk into the living room. Stopping short from the window and peering out into the rain, I think of ways to get Monika out of this situation. This all happened because of me. If I hadn't come into these girls' lives, I wouldn't have disrupted them. I have to make this right, even if it costs me my own life. Another flashback. I don't know when this is. Just keeps going. Will not let this end. Closing the door behind me, I quickly reach into a small black bag I have set next to my bed. Retrieving a small black book and holding it in my hands, I sit onto my bed and rapidly switch through the pages. Reaching a specific page that has neat handwriting in blue ink, I stop and stare at the words inscribed. After a satisfying amount of time, I close the book and place it back into the backpack. Surveying the room, focus on a black suit cover hung up near the door. Unzipping the cover reveals a very clean and finely pressed black suit. Running my index and middle finger along the seams of the trousers, I check to make sure the suit is pressed correctly. Perfect. Buttoning up my white dress undershirt, I grab my tie and prepare to wrap it around my collar. As I do, the door knocks gently, instantly signaling who the person on the other side is. Come in! Izuki walks in and looks up and down myself as I continue to wrap the tie around my collar. What do you want?
I just wanted to see what you were up to. You look all gussied up.
She gestures towards my formal attire and the bed where my jacket lays neatly. Your father said we have formal plans tonight, and I am to be dressed accordingly.
Yeah. Kinda don't want to go. Much rather just relax here tonight. Dad said someone important is going to be at the gala, and I should meet him.
Yeah, one of the Japanese Prime Minister's aides is going to be there.
I know. I'm not really that intrigued by it.
Really? Wrapping my tie around itself, I begin to knot it. But Izuki reaches up and grabs hold of my tie before I could.
I just happen to be more interested in someone else.
An electric feeling shoots up my back, but it isn't a bad feeling that would normally make me recoil. The feeling that I oddly enjoy and feel at peace with. Strange. Izuki knots my tie for me and tightens it against my collar. Both lock eyes for a second before my watch beeps and interrupts our moment. Alright, that's our cue to leave in a few here. Ready to go? She runs her fingers along my collar to make sure it's uniform.
It looks like it.
You're going in that?
Yep. My father says sometimes it's best to remain semi-formal for even casual at important events. It shows hospitality and familiarity to those around you.
Whatever you say, woman.
Well, look at you! You're going like you're the main attraction of the party.
Reaching down toward the bed for my coat, I lift it with my left hand and pat near the left breast area with my right hand. Izuki reaches over with her hand and feels the area of the coat and pulls her hand away quickly. It conceals.
You're always so protective. It's my job. Suzuki, do you not understand why I'm your bodyguard? Place both hands on her shoulders and guide her to sit down on the bed. She rests her hands in her lap and looks up at me worriedly. People want to hurt you and use you for their own gain. I know that you may not see it that way, but I do. I was made to see the severity of the situation constantly. I'm here to make sure no one tries to rape, murder, or abduct you, Izuki. I catch myself raising my voice and immediately lower it. Tears fill Izuki's eyes. She avoids eye contact with me by looking down at the floor. Oh, damn it, I made her cry. Good going, idiot. Kneeling to eye level with her, I tap on the floor with my index finger to think. I know why you do this. I know why you go to these lengths for me. It's hard for me to accept the truth of the circumstances. I understand. Nobody wants to be in this position, Izuki. I feel you. I really do. Nobody wants to be in any position like this. It's brutal. I know how bad this sounds, but I am glad things are the way they are. The way things are allowed me to meet you. She looks back into my eyes as a small tear drips down her cheek. I feel horrible that you have to be on guard constantly, that you're always stressed that someone is going to hurt me. Izuki, I'm used to being under these conditions constantly. My training wasn't for nothing. I've been in this state of mind and focus more than I could think otherwise. Sometimes don't even know how to act when I'm not in focus. Placing one of my hands on hers, I look reassuringly into her eyes. I'm happy to be around you, even if I am doing my job. Thank you, Ben. She leans forward and wraps her arms around me. I do the same and gently pat her back. Alright, enough of this bushy crap. We have to get going. Right. Sitting in the back of the car with Izuki, I fasten my seatbelt, scan outside for anyone acting suspiciously. You're missing a word there. Everything seems to be good for now, comma, so I reach up to the driver and tap his shoulder, signaling he can depart. Leaning back in my seat, I look at Izuki as she innocently stares back. Beautiful eyes calm me down strangely. No matter what, I'm gonna need to be on my toes. Especially since we're going to a huge formal event that a foreign leader happens to be present at. Izuki didn't even seem to mind that she was going to be present. She was focused only on me. Makes me feel weird, considering I haven't been the nicest of people to her. I'll never understand a woman's mind. To be honest, I don't think I want to. My thoughts are interrupted by a gleam of light that reflects off a lapel pin I have attached to my collar. I run my thumb across the very sleek and smooth design of it and think about the security of the event tonight. Dignitary security is going to be all over the place, which could create problems with how I do things for Izuki. Ashley and the director have already reached out to the security detail and informed them of my attendance. They're going to have their eyes on me. Just don't do anything stupid. Her usual naggy briefings ring through my head. However, getting Izuki out in the case of an emergency is going to be a hassle. Even if anything were to happen, it isn't like I could get involved anyway. At the agency, we have a specific guideline we have to follow during our assignments. The non-interference doctrine. An agent may not interfere in a locality's general operations. This can be legislative, executive, and judicial affairs. Basically, if something happens in a country, province, state, prefecture, etc., unless I am told to act on it, I have to let the government handle it on its own. I can't just walk into a police facility and order them around. It causes complications for them and my branch's leadership. The car slows and turns on a side road toward our destined location. Izuki taps away on her phone, completely oblivious to the logistics going on around her. The
driver is following a lead car we have set up. The lead car is following a set path by Izuki's father, and a little ahead of us is a preparatory team for the Prime Minister's aid. Every single move we make has been calculated days beforehand. Someone like her, who just lives her life day to day like a normal person, she won't notice things like this. And that's the whole point. She isn't supposed to. In her mind, she is just on the way to a party so she can meet people and have fun. As we reached one of the predetermined markers, I clear my mind and prepare for the night. Clearance! A very tall and very built man stands in a suit guarding the stairwell. Reach into my coat pocket and retrieve my ID. Holding it out to him, he silently inspects it and gestures for me to go up. Thank you. Don't mention it, sir. Proceeding past the man and up the dark stairwell, I head towards the rooftop. The party has been going very well for the night. Everyone seems to be having a nice time. No issues, no calls for help, no overly drunk people getting too ambitious. Everything's going fine. Why do I have a bad feeling about this, guys? The soft echo of my feet against the concrete staircase reminds me of where exactly I am. But don't let that bother me. I have a goal in mind. That is on the roof. The cool Pacific breeze brushes against the rooftop and brings a new and clean air about it all. Scanning the rooftop, I catch a glimpse of what I'm looking for. Straightening my tie and ensuring I look presentable, I walk across the rooftop. As I approach the bench she sits, Izuki looks up into my eyes. Oh, hey! I sit down next to her on a small bench that overlooks a very scenic seascape. Izuki's hands are placed neatly in her lap. She twiddles with her fingers as I lean back. Needed to get away for a bit, huh?
Yeah, I wanted a little bit of peace and quiet.
I'll stay quiet.
Not you, silly. I could listen to you for hours on end.
Be careful what you wish for, Izuki.
Why? Because it might just come true?
She scoots close enough to where our arms touch. She looks away, evidently trying to hide how red her face is. I keep my cold gaze out onto the landscape before us. Beautiful.
Huh? Oh, the view we have from up here. Yeah, it is nice.
I wasn't talking about that. Smug smile forms across my lips as I avoid eye contact with the even more red-faced Izuki.
You know, I really enjoy the calm and serene times like this.
She rests her head on my shoulder and looks out at the scene with me. I'm not used to it, but I can't disagree.
Well, maybe one day you can get used to it.
Maybe one day. So how was meeting the Prime Minister's aide?
It was cool at first, but I didn't find it appealing. It was very touchy. I quickly talked with him and made my distance. I didn't feel too comfortable with him around.
I see. It's not uncommon for something like this to happen. Izuki is a beautiful and talented idol. Her main popularity is in Japan, and I don't doubt that some of that nation's prominent officials have heard of her. And there are some very creepy older gentlemen around that would love to spend time with her. She was smart and did things properly before getting away. Thought of some old man, really unfit to behold someone like Izuki. To touch her without her permission brings me an intense feeling inside which I am not familiar with. I tried to watch it all from my post, since security would not allow me. It's probably for the best that I wasn't. Shifting in my seat a little, I feel Izuki wrap her right arm around my left, clasping me to her while she gets more comfortable on my shoulder. You know I'm not a damn bed, right? Think you could just lie on me all the time like you own the place.
You didn't have a problem with it that one night.
She's got you there. Her ludicrous smile results in me chuckling. Chuckling silently, I think is what you meant. What the hell is this woman doing to me? Can I just sit here for just a couple more minutes? I don't see why not. With that, she nuzzles into my shoulder and arm. After a few minutes of silence and comfort, my phone vibrates in my coat pocket, almost startling me out of my break. Reaching into my coat with my free hand, I retrieve the phone and look at the message sent. Ben, call me. Now. A message from Ashley lights up my phone and sends me into a state of alert. Zuki turns her head and looks at me. Huh? Is everything okay? I'm not sure. I connect a small earpiece built into my suit to my phone and put it into my ear while calling Ashley. The sound of the phone answering on the other end prompts me to answer. What is it? That event you're at with Izuki. Where are you in the building? We're on the rooftop. Her tone of voice instantly causes me to sit up straight and start looking around. You're on the right track. Ninja, you're on the right track. Something like that, yeah. Because whatever agency he's aligned with, they were able to finagle with the local authorities to letting him go after beating the shit out of 3 guys in Monika's house to stop to, well, there's no better way to put it, just to protect her. Because one of them dudes was literally threatening her life, holding her at gunpoint. So, yeah, need I say more? But, of course, because of the scene the police arrived at and what they were told about the situation, they didn't see it that way. Even though this woman here literally told them that he was there to protect her, they still brought him in for reasonable suspicion. Field operations just called in a threat made to the Prime Minister's aide. We're unsure of the scope of the threat. Since you have a designee there on your contract, be prepared. Have you evaluated the threat? We're currently in the middle of it. Unknown force, strength, and means. Be prepared for anything. Do you understand me, Agent? Yes, ma'am. And if you need to, ma'am, get involved. Understood. I'll remain on standby. You're on Agent Comms, right? Of course. Let me know if you hear anything. Let me know if you see anything. I press a small button hidden on a specific part of my sleeve which mutes the line. What's going on? A threat was reported against the big guy downstairs. In order to keep my eyes open and be prepared if anything goes down. What? I remove Izuki from my arm and stand up from the bench. Stay down and out of the line of sight from any surrounding windows. These eyes emanate concern while she does as she's told. She quickly jogs toward a small wall, block her from being seen by any windows in the area. Approaching the ledge, I peer down toward the ground at the street for any disturbances. Nothing. Turning on my heel, jog to the opposite ledge south of me and look down it as well. A moderately dark alleyway runs across the side of the building. A few people stand around it, chatting. The other 2 sides of the building run along with the businesses, so those aren't a concern unless there is a sniper. I have been scouting out every window I get the chance to. If I was a sniper and I was planning to take out a high-value target in a venue like this, I would first learn the escape routes and get in a position that I could have a full view of them with. Next, I'd locate any potential hazards that could compromise my position. Time of day, traffic around, height, distance compensation, where I am planning to take the shot at. Once I have a good position, I can sit and wait until I have a clear shot. Unless I had a diversion in place that would perfectly line up the shot. Reaching back down to my sleeve, I press another built-in hidden button. A very quick static rings through my earpiece, then I hear several people speaking over the radio. Security acts as they should after a threat was reported. However, no manic or stressed out voices. That's good. Means nothing bad has happened yet. Should probably get Izuki off of the roof now. I've cleared everything and we have a window of opportunity to move. Approaching her, I gently grasp her arm and guide her to the rooftop door. She doesn't say a word and follows along perfectly. Close the door behind us quickly. I look down the stairwell to ensure everything is still okay. I don't hear yelling. I don't hear gunfire. I don't hear anything that would cause me any immediate concern. Alright, stay here for a second while I go downstairs and check everything out. Right, I won't move a muscle. Reaching my right hand into the left side of my coat, I grip onto the butt of my handgun, ready to draw it at any time. Scaling down the stairs, sure to keep my pace quick while listening to everything around me. Reaching the guard at the bottom of the stairwell, I remove my hand from my jacket and speak to him. You hear what's going on? Yup, we're on alert status right now. What about you? I know you're from them with some singer chick. What are you doing? Scouting, making sure nothing is popping off yet. I see. Where is she then? Let me worry about where she is, okay? Just keep doing your job here and radio if you see or hear anything. Yes, sir. Opening the door to one of the halls that leads to the main area, security is moving around just like they would normally. Rapidly looking between face to face of every person I see, I scan for any sign of distress, any sign of discomfort or anxiousness. I don't see the aide from Japan around, so perhaps they moved him to another location, I guess? I should check outside. Then again, I need to stay near Izuki. I'm not going to be taking any unnecessary risks. If anything, the guards down here can hold back any preliminary threat if need be. While returning up the stairs, I start to hear the sounds I prayed to God I wouldn't hear tonight. Turning around to look down the stairs, the guard runs to the door and walks into the main hall. My heart jumps and I instantly start to sprint back up the stairs. Izuki! Izuki! Throwing my legs as far and high as I can, I scale almost 4 steps at a single stride. My heart burning inside, I make it to the top of the stairwell just as the door to the rooftop closes. Ben, did you hear that? Yes. We need to get out of here. Looking around, I focus specifically on the door. How do I get Izuki out of here without going through the main hall? The drain pipe! What? Izuki, stay right here. Do not go anywhere. Do you understand me? Compliantly, she nods as I dash out the door onto the roof. As I sprint across the rooftop, I look around at windows to ensure there aren't any snipers. When I get to the ledge with the drainage pipe, I check the alleyway, which is now empty, no doubt due to the sudden gunfire. Kneeling and inspecting the pipe, I can wrap both of my hands around it without any worries. Next, I dash back to the door and pull Izuki out of the building. What are we gonna do? Climb onto my back, wrap your arms and legs around me. You sure? Yes, hurry the hell up. She climbs onto my back and wraps her arms and legs around me. The extra weight throws me off, but it's not like I have any other choice. I kneel toward the pipe and turn my back outward. Hang on. We're going down from here? It's the only thing I can think of right now. There's shooting going on downstairs. Okay. Taking a deep breath, I grab onto the pipe and lower myself off the ledge. Izuki instinctively tightens her grip. The weight of her wrapped around my torso makes this much more difficult to keep my strength on this. And we're rather high from the ground, so I need to make this quick. Quickly letting go with my right hand, I slide it down the pipe further and then grip onto it. I repeat with my left hand and slowly make our way down the wall. How far are we from the ground, Ben? Don't look down. For the love of God, don't look down. If she looks down right now, she's gonna panic, and I don't think I can hold the both of us if she starts to freak out. I have to distract her somehow. Izuki, can you do me a favor? What is it? My right ear. There's an earpiece in it. Press the second black button on the bottom of the cord. She uses her left arm, which is wrapped around my neck, to locate and press the button. What I've been able to gather from the radio and my frantic decision-making, there are multiple shooters. No known number yet, at least 3. All of a sudden, a familiar female voice emanates from the earpiece. Ben, where are you? I'm in the middle of getting Izuki out of the building. We've confirmed there are at least 3 shooters that are attacking the northern end of the building. Understood. We're working on coordinating with security to mitigate and eliminate the threat immediately.
I've contacted Izuki's father, and he is safe. He got out through a staff-only door on the eastern side of the building. Where exactly are you? Southern end of the building. I'm carrying Izuki down from the drainage pipes since we were right next to the entrance of the shooters are at. What? You know what? Fine. Listen, get to the emergency car we set up earlier and get the hell out of there. You don't gotta tell me twice, ma'am. The line goes quiet again. Izuki grips onto me tighter as I continue to descend. I can feel her heartbeat through her chest. She's terrified. I may be a little worried about her safety, but she won't be brought to harm. I will make sure of that. Are you doing okay? Why do you ask that question? Trying my best to keep my voice calm, I answer Izuki in a reassuring voice. I think you meant N there, not S. But underneath that, I am struggling. Izuki isn't heavy by any means. I have no problems carrying her. However, doing exactly what I am doing with added weight on you gets straining after a while. I feel my muscles shaking and straining vigorously to keep us suspended. Slowly and surely, we're making considerable progress. Another 20 feet to go. I know you're getting tired. I can feel it. Don't worry about it. Just keep your focus on me and don't look down. She buries her head in my shoulder and averts her eyes from below us. After a solid minute of my muscles intensely screaming at me to alleviate the pressure, we reach a distance safe enough to drop. Hold on! I let go of the pipe and drop to the ground, using my feet and knees to break the fall. You're telling me. This is good shit. Rest my hand against the ground to support while I take a second to breathe. Izuki hops off my back and crouches next to me. We have to get out of here. Take my hand. I can help you up. She offers her hand to me, but I slap it away. Fine. Standing back up, I ignore the ache that comes from my left shin and start to navigate the alleyway with Izuki. There should be. A car rolls up ahead of us, blocking our exit from the alleyway. Reaching into my jacket and gripping onto my handgun, I prepare for the worst. The window rolls down and Izuki's father shouts at us to get in. Both of us sprint to the car and get in the back. As the car speeds down the narrow road, I look over at Izuki one more time and try to make eye contact with her, but fail in doing so. She keeps her hands clasped together on her lap and avoids eye contact with everyone in the car. When we get home, she will be safe. I promise. Wait a second. Something outside my window catches my eye. When I turn my head to look, my eyes widen, and I immediately shout to everyone in the car, "Everyone brace!" Grabbing onto a handle installed to the roof of the car, I reach over and grab Izuki, keeping her secured in her seat. What the hell just happened? Ben? Ben? Ben!
What?
You're spacing out pretty hard there, aren't you?
Yeah. Sorry.
No, don't apologize.
She looks at me with a forlorn smile on her face. We've been ripped out of the flashback. Oh my god. It's pretty obvious what I'm thinking. She's just trying to be supportive. Ever since I told Monika about Izuki, she's been noticing me spacing out a lot more lately. Some things just bring me back to everything that happened. God damn it. I wish I could just forget it all. But I'll never be able to forget her. Shaking my head, I try to clear my thoughts and return to reality.
You're thinking about that girl again, aren't you?
Yes. I keep telling myself I need to forget that part of my life. Just leave it behind me and continue moving forward with what I have now.
But you can't find the strength in your heart to let it go?
No, I can't. But it doesn't matter if I just want to forget it.
I have other more important things I have to focus on now. As I said, I have to continue moving forward with what I have now. Looking her in the eyes, I reached over and placed my hand on her shoulder. I have you now, and I promise I won't let anything happen to you. She blushes a little and places her hand on top of mine. I know I may not be some super popular singer and dancer, but I'm always here for you when you need it. No, you are so much better than that. Don't compare yourself to others, Monika. You're too special of a woman to allow herself to be compared. Oh, man. Oh, man. My boy just hit a home run.
Do you really mean that?
Why wouldn't I?
Well, thank you. That means a lot to me.
Don't mention it, Monika. That is a dub right there. For everything else this guy's been through, that is a dub right there. She smiles ecstatically like my words have brought her great comfort. I wonder what Ashley would think about her. She would probably say something along the lines of, "You sure can pick him out, can't you, kid?" Then she would find some way to gossip about me and Monika and probably put me in an awkward situation that would leave me uncomfortable. She always did that to me, and I oddly miss it. Wait a minute, I just got a great idea. Monika needs to get away from here while we plan on how to deal with the problem at hand. And I've been meaning to visit a special place for some time now. I think now is the time. Monika, I want you to come with me somewhere.
Huh? Where are we going?
It isn't safe for us to be around this area too long. Whoever is trying to kill you will eventually find out that we live here. So we need to go somewhere else for a while, okay? Man, what did you get sucked into, girl?
I don't know, Ben. The idea of leaving everything behind really doesn't sit well with me. Everything's happening too fast, and I don't want to lose my place here.
You won't. But for now, it is smart that we leave this area and figure out a plan. I promise you, we will come back. She sits down next to me on the couch and visibly ponders to herself. A decision like this would need to be considered with great thought, for it isn't like we have any other choice right now.
Alright. I trust you.
Alright, give me a minute so I can organize transportation for us.
Right.
Placing my hands on my knees, I stand up and reach into my pocket for my commissioned phone. Opening it up and accessing my contacts list, I scroll past Julia and immediately feel empty inside. Pausing halfway down the list, I scroll back up and press call. But unfortunately, Julia doesn't answer her phone. It just immediately goes to voicemail. When I'm prompted to send a voicemail, I try to leave a hopeful message. "Julia, it's me. Please call me when you can. I want to talk to you about what I said." Pressing end, Monika and I exchange looks of understanding. Since Julia is ghosting me, I'm gonna have to resort to another method of transportation. And I am not going to be risking Monika's life by taking public transportation like a taxi or a train. I'll just have to use the resources the agency gives me. Finally reaching the bottom of my contacts list, I select a familiar name and press it. And I think that is where we are finally going to call this. Because that seems like a good place to pick up for next time. What a fucking roller coaster, guys. I mean, shit, dude. Like I said, this mod went from 0 to 100 really fast tonight. Yeah, it was something alright. Well, I mean, like I said, we went from,
kicking ass at the soccer game and going to a fast food joint to celebrate with the bros, to multiple instances of Monika's life being threatened, getting arrested, getting released after our handler pulls some strings for us, and now we've discovered why there's a connection between Monika and our boy here. It's because of this Izuki girl. It's because of this Izuki idol character. And I can take it something happened to her along the way. It kind of gave us that hint at the end of that flashback that something terrible happened there. But I mean, we didn't get any kind of confirmation, so it's hard to say with any kind of conclusiveness. But I mean, fuck. What the hell happened here, dude? But like I said, what is this mod, guys? What have you guys brought upon me? Jesus Christ. So much is happening so quickly. It is mentally exhausting for me to try and keep up with everything. That's for sure, mate. For all of the other things they could do to prop this mod up some more, I think I can say definitively, just off of the story alone, how much this story is gripping my imagination. I think this mod is now firmly entrenched in my A tier of mods. Like, fuck me, dude. This is the same kind of level of investment I have with Devil on G-Strings story right now. Fuck me. That takes good writing. I have no idea what to expect next time we play this. Next Wednesday. I'm glad I got to do an extra long session of this tonight. Oh my god. I might even be tempted to do some of the other routes just to see what the hell else the other girls get caught up in. Because if this is the kind of shit this girl in the corner here is getting caught up in with this mod, but then I don't even want to think about what, Sayori, Yuri, and Natsuki get caught up in here. Like, holy shit. I said in the announcements channel that I'm going to be doing Love Torn Part 4 on Sunday. Tomorrow, albeit a short session, we're doing Undertale. And then Friday, me and my mate are going to get back to Devil on G-String. We're going to be doing our 19th episode of the series. No, I have it backwards. It's Saturday we're doing that. Friday, I'm doing my boy Zach's mod, because he released a V3 of his mod. You're interested in Sayori's route? For sure. Yep, Hotland stream. I don't know if you saw in the announcements channel Underskins, but I would say I'm very likely going to have to work very late tomorrow. I have to work 2 hours beyond what I would normally work, so yeah. I mentioned this in the announcements channel Underskins, but yeah. Because of shit going on with the weather here and what is going to end up happening with the with our supplier tomorrow, whatever ends up happening, there's a very, very real possibility I'm going to have to work very late. So the Hotland stream is going to be on the short side. I feel really bad about that, but there's not really a lot I could do about it. Right, before I sign off, I did want to check one thing. I wanted to check what version I had. If that was on the menu here somewhere. Doesn't look like it is. Huh. Normally most mods put their version number somewhere on the menu here. Very strange. Sorry you had to join in right at the end here, Celix. It's been a very long stream tonight. I got off of work early tonight, so I got to have an extra long session of fruits. So, plenty for you to chew on here. And let me tell you, Celix, if you want to watch this back, I highly encourage that you do, because tonight was a fucking roller coaster, dude. Like, you have no idea the kind of emotional journey I have been on for the last 5 hours. Nearly 5 hours. Like, it is a trip, dude. Like, get some drinks, get a snack, make yourself comfortable, just enjoy it, man. It is a wild ride. That's all I'm gonna say. But you're gonna like it if you haven't seen it. Turns the mod from a slice of life to a serious moment. Yeah, very serious. So, yeah. But anyways, that's gonna be it from me tonight. This went longer than I thought it would. I thought I'd maybe stop at like 2 or something, but this mod, dude, this mod got fucking good. Far too good. My god. So yeah. Until next Wednesday for part 4, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. And until next time, take care.